What's going on, everybody? Good evening. I'm not gonna hold you guys. Fuck. I'm not gonna hold you guys long. But we do have some stuff to talk about. So let's get started with that. Okay, that's all set. I'm gonna make my way over to the Discord. Okay. Again, we're starting at a little bit of a weird time because I got off at work at 2 and I didn't want to be super late, so I pushed it back. So if I do work on Sunday and I do decide to do a Sunday show, we will start the Sunday show at 4 on Sundays that I work. So let's break into it. Let's see. A few things I want to do. I want to open that up. And also give a shout out to the members before we get started, because there's a lot of things that I feel that are about to go down. Again, Grand Theft Auto 6 no longer being on the schedule for this year and basically coming out in the middle of next year means that there's a good amount of time for developers that may have been afraid to bring their game out to actually just bring their game out and not be afraid of not doing good financially. Okay. I'm trying to look for the members. Members are right here. Okay. Let that load up. That's looking good. What's going on, Briarios? I see you in the chat. I'm about to get to the members. Gregory is in the chat. Ice Queen is in the chat. Vid Kid is in the chat. Lucci Sky is in the chat. And Henry is also here. Henry, if you have time, if you want to pop in, you can. I'm going to get started with the members and also the shout outs for the last few super chats. So first we have WW4 Red Sun. He's a legend rank member. We got Briarios. He is a hero rank member. And then we got Dez. He is a legendary member. Who else we got? I don't know why does it keep glitching out like that? Rebel Rick Gaming is a warrior rank member. Dadley Pierre is a warrior rank member. Henry is a legend rank member. We have Dejan Thompson. He's a legend. He's a warrior rank member. Why is it doing that? Vegan VR King is a warrior rank member. Astrobot Fanboy is a hunter rank member. Zavari Rare is a legendary rank member. Ice Queen Gaming is a warrior rank member. We got El Chivo 105 is a warrior rank member. True Witty is a hunter rank member. Devontae Carter is a warrior rank member. Nelson Gaming is a legend rank member. Gamer Goon 53 is a hunter rank member. We have Mike Johnson. He's a warrior rank member. Caution is a legend rank member. The Truth, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Lorenzo Carlson, and VR God V are all legend rank members. Frostbite Slash is a hunter rank member. Big shout out to the 23 members of this channel and your ranks. Big shout out to that. And we're gonna go on over to the super chats. And the last super chats are as followed: Lincoln Clay Briarios with 4 slots taken up for the preview, and then we had Verge Brizzle. So that would be again Lincoln Clay Briarios with 4 slots and Verge Brizzle. Thank you 3 for the last few super chats. Okay, and let's get started. I want to change this into the community section on my YouTube channel, or what they're calling now the post section, where I will post something. Now the reason why I'm doing that is because I had asked individuals on this channel to watch this channel if you guys had any topics that you wanted to bring to my attention. There were 3 topics by 2 different people. PS Silent Night gave 2 topics, and Monte White gave 1 topic. Monte White topic was how Xbox are not enraged about the 2 terabyte Xbox costing more than a more powerful and technical sound PS5 Pro. They don't care because they don't care. And just looking at that topic right there, they don't care because they never cared. They as soon as Digital Foundry did the technical analysis, once both consoles were on the market, they already know they lost. So once the PS5 Pro rumors started, they prayed to God that it was not real. They prayed to God that the Pro would not exist. I've been around behind the scenes and inside the Xbox community on my secret Twitter account. These guys were wishing to genies that the Pro did not exist. They did not want to lose the power narrative. Once they lost the power narrative, it didn't matter if Microsoft made another Xbox system with more terabytes. It was already over for them when it comes to their morale and how they feel when it comes to engaging with us in the console war. They didn't care. By that time that console was introduced, the first 4 games from Xbox's first party studios had already came over. And the announcement was about to happen that more games were going to come over. So they didn't even care that, the PS5 Pro, no, not PS5 Pro, that the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X came out. They don't care about the pricing either, because they weren't going to buy that version anyway. Most of them have the cheaper, weaker Xbox Series S, and again, they keep that a personal secret. A lot of these guys that talk on the internet, they keep it a personal secret that they did not go for the more expensive Xbox and more powerful Xbox Series X at launch. They went for the weaker one because they truly believed all the higher ups telling them that the weaker Xbox Series S was going to be able to go head to head with the PS5. We all see that was not the case. Big shout out to Monte White for that topic, but that is how it is. They do not care, about the pricing. They already lost the console war before the price increase was announced a few days ago. PS Silent Night, you have 2 topics. You said Nintendo fans are really screwed over the game community. Now, you didn't really elaborate on it, but I'm guessing that you were talking about them screwing over the gaming community being the first of the big 3 companies to introduce an $80 price point for a video game. And with that being said, I have to agree. This is something that I've been saying since the beginning, that when when Nintendo did it first, that other third-party developers may do it, but they may need one other member of the big 3 console manufacturers to increase the price of their games as well. And that's where Xbox comes in, where they announced a few days ago that they were going to increase the prices of their games at the end of the year towards the holiday season. Now, the weirdest thing about that is people already don't buy their games. However, Xbox now owns a couple of publishers like Bethesda, like Activision. And Activision makes Call of Duty. And when it comes to Bethesda, you know, they're probably gearing up for some, maybe they're gearing up for Elder Scrolls 6. So we can expect all those games to be $80. I think they really, truly want Doom to be $80, but that would be a massive turnoff. Like, it doesn't really matter how good your game is, except if you're Grand Theft Auto, but it doesn't really matter how good your game is. If you try to put your shit out at a default price of $80, all the other additions are obviously going to go up higher, which means they would go up $10 more than that. And we're going to talk about what that means and what it looks like in a little bit. He left one more topic. He says Xbox and PC master race are two of the same coin. Great topic, but I've been talking about that for years too. That these guys have teamed up to spread leaks for The Last of Us Part 2 back in the day. These guys are definitely some of the same coin. A lot of PC guys now were Xbox fans back in the day, whether they were original Xbox fans or Xbox 360 fans. So that's pretty much public knowledge. But we're gonna go on with the second topic. We're gonna elaborate on that again. Big shout out to Monte White and PS Silent Night with their contributing topics. Now again, this was open to everybody. We were gonna get the first 10 topics, but it was only 3 topics in total. We're gonna use one of those topics and elaborate on it. But again, big shout out. I'm trying to engage with you guys, so if you do have topics, if you do want things to be talked about, I will gladly do that. So let's get started with pricing, the price increase, and also kind of segue that into Grand Theft Auto and what we obviously know it's going to mean. So let's get started with that. I think our first game is going to probably be Ghost. I'm not picking up Ghost for another couple months. I'm not even going to sit up here and lie to y'all. Like, I'm getting Ghost in the next some months later. Like around fucking, I don't know. I might pre-order that shit in July or September. Who knows? But that shit comes out in October, bro. I'm good. And now that Grand Theft Auto's not coming out, I'm extra good. I'm focusing on Death Stranding and also on Expedition 33. So I'll be picking those. Those will be the next 2 games I'll pick up. Okay. So this is what we're looking at, right? Now, I do want to say that Xbox fans, and from what I've gathered, Nintendo fans was hoping that PlayStation would be the first of the second of the big 3 to increase their price. Nintendo fans did not want Xbox to do it because then PlayStation would look good. And Xbox fans did not want Xbox to be the second one to raise their price because, again, it would make PlayStation look good. Both Nintendo fans and Xbox fans wanted PlayStation to be the second console manufacturer of the big 3 to increase prices. We see that did not happen. I want history to reflect, and I want everyone to hear my voice. And I don't want you to ignore this. I don't want you to be shy about spreading this very fact amongst the rest of the members of the gaming community. Let it be known, you can never say PlayStation did this shit first. I'm going to say it 3 more times. No one can ever say that PlayStation increased the price of video games first. When we're talking about increasing them to $80. Shit, we can't even say that when it said increasing them to $70 because that was third-party devs. So here we go. This is what we're talking about now. And it's almost like it was just yesterday when game prices got increased to $70. And now they're on their way to $80. It's not going to end well for a lot of developers. Because sometimes a gamer won't even buy a $60 game today. Sometimes I look at a $40 game, I'll say, nah, I'm good. I'll wait. These are facts. So, $80. Not every developer can get away with putting an $80 sticker on a game. So what happens when we go to Ghost of Yotei for the Digital Deluxe? Well, Sony has the Ghost of Yotei Digital Deluxe at $80. Which is really interesting because Microsoft wants to increase their game prices to $80, but Ghost of Yotei kept, this is the biggest game coming out this holiday season now. Hopefully it is, and hopefully they do right by the gamers. We will see. If you don't know, don't worry. I'll elaborate on it in the next couple of months when they start to talk more about the story. But with that being said, again, $80 for the Digital Deluxe. I think that's good. That's $70 for the base game. This is a sequel to the highly popular Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Yotei was, a very anticipated game. My only worry about this game was, and I can finally talk to you guys about this. My worry was that when they announced this, almost like a stealth announcement, when they did a stealth announcement of this game with the release date for October 2nd, I was like, wow, that is way too close to where we think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be. And then we found out maybe like 2 days later or so, Rockstar announced a delay. That game was never going to release this year. It's just way too fucking big to not have another fucking delay. But hopefully with this new delay and a release date, they can stick the landing and bring it out next May. Other than that, I'm just going to focus on day-to-day living, surviving, and playing some games here and there, stuff like that. But right now, it's like, it's so far away now that it's just like, I don't know. It is what it is. It's a day one automatically, obviously, but it's still kind of, it sucks that, damn, it got a delay. No new screenshots, no new game trailers, but it got a delay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about. Sony obviously knew about the delay, and they would probably be the only other people that would know about the delay. I went over this theory, and I've never talked to you guys publicly about. I talked to Truity about this theory that I believe, and again, we have to talk about Jeff Grubb losing his job. Jeff Grubb worked with Polygon. He worked for Polygon, and Polygon got acquired. When they got acquired this past week, they had massive layoffs of some of the most annoying people in the game journalism, and they have now lost their jobs. I do not feel sorry for them. A lot of them stole my topics on the Sunday show, ran with those on a Monday, and never gave me credit, so they can go fuck themselves. Jeff Grubb included. I remember he took my pattern that I used to use to predict when we would have a state of play and never gave me credit for it. So he can go suck a dick. But Jeff Grubb, and this is a theory I have, and I've talked to True Witty about it. I had a theory that Jeff Grubb notified the higher ups at Xbox that Rockstar was about to give a big announcement for a release date, and that along with the release date of Grand Theft Auto 6, there will be a trailer to hype up gamers, and that would be a good time for Microsoft to increase that price, because gamers would have to either, play Grand Theft Auto on PlayStation or play Grand Theft Auto on Xbox. I 100% believe that this is loosely based on the truth, because it is weird for Microsoft to increase the price of their game and then the following day Grand Theft Auto gets a release date as well as a delay. It's almost like Microsoft knew Grand Theft Auto 6 information was happening. I hope you guys are listening. Let me repeat that again. The Xbox price increase announcement happened the day before Grand Theft Auto 6 got a release date as well as a delay. I believe Jeff Grubb leaked information to Microsoft or Xbox higher ups to get that information out about the price increase, because gamers were not going to have much of a choice as to which platform they would buy the system on. Yes, most gamers are going to go with PlayStation to play Grand Theft Auto, but the ones that can't get a PlayStation or may not want to get a PlayStation, Xbox would be the second choice. And so Microsoft would stand to make a good amount of money, because now you're boosting the price of the console, and they would feel that some gamers would have no choice but to have to buy an Xbox to play Grand Theft. Because, it doesn't really matter. We got to boost the price, and you guys want to play Grand Theft Auto, you either buy a PlayStation or Xbox. And I feel like that's what they thought, until we found out that the release date was for next year. So now Xbox has an increased price when it comes to Grand Theft Auto, when it comes to Xbox consoles. And I just want to go over some stuff real quick. Let me see if we can get, I don't know if any of this is going to work, but I'll try. So we'll try Best Buy. We'll try bestbuy.com. I don't know if that link will work. And then I'll try so I don't have to keep scrolling up. Best Buy seemed to have clicked in, so I'm gonna go check that. So how about we go click in Best Buy and then. Okay, so here we go. We got Best Buy. Let's just go do Xbox Series X. Now I'm using Best Buy because Best Buy had increased the prices the day after. And it's right here. So you can see all of their price increases went into effect. Now, someone on TikTok had told me that Xbox had already told the public that the following day the prices would be increased. But I thought they were talking about the price of everything would increase on the holiday season, not just the game prices. Someone said that only the game prices are going to be increased on the holiday season, and that everything else was going to increase the following day. I feel like that's a little fucked up, that you only give consumers a day in advance. Now, if they are wrong and Microsoft never confirmed that the following day everything would go up, Microsoft still looks fucked up, because that's pretty scummy that you did not alert people that you were going to increase the prices the following day after the announcement. Nothing could be that serious. Now, again, Xbox fans have been telling the PlayStation community for multiple years that Xbox and and Phil Spencer, they have a blank checkbook and they can eat the cost and all of this. This does not look like eating the cost. Game Pass, which has been a black hole of financial funds for the Xbox game division for a very long time, they're showing what we were right all about. They don't make a lot of money, and they want to make more. What you're giving them isn't enough. Again, remember, they're the first of the next generation level of the big three to increase their price on consoles. But they're the second of the traditional big three to raise the price on consoles. Nintendo came out with their system at $450 or $500 for the bundle. $500 for the bundle, $450 for their base console. Now again, let's go take a look at these prices. I'm pretty sure you guys can see this. The Xbox Series X is $599. The Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital console is $549. The Xbox Series S is $379. Only $20 cheaper than the PS5 digital. But I would pay that extra $20 because the PS5 digital is at least coming with Astrobot, and it's more powerful than the Xbox Series S. When it comes to the PS5 Pro, it's really up to you as a gamer. If you want to play your games at a higher resolution and frame rate, that's up to you. If it's too much, if the system is too expensive for you, don't get it. That's also up to you. I am happy, and I can say this, that I picked up the Pro before Sony even thinks about increasing the price, if that is even a possibility. One thing we know right now is that Sony would be the last of the big three to increase the price of their console. Everybody else did it. Everybody else is putting their games at $80. PlayStation would be the last. So when they do it, they're only doing it because everybody else did it. Xbox shouldn't have to do it, right? Microsoft has all that money, right? They're not hurting us, the PlayStation gamers. At this point in time, they would only be hurting their own fan base. They're not hurting us. They're hurting them. If an Xbox fan buys these consoles, if they're going to move from Xbox One to Xbox Series, the Xbox Series of consoles, then that would be hurting their own fan base. I'm also hearing that Game Pass is probably getting another price increase, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. And I don't know if they announced any of that stuff. Again, the information they dropped that day was very vague. It was very confusing. So I was very blown away when I went to Best Buy, because I was fact checking. I made the TikTok video, and then I put that video on YouTube. I was fact checking a PlayStation gamer because they had posted a picture on Twitter, and I was surprised that the price was $600. I was like, "What? Wait up! Is it already $600?" So I fact checked him by going to Best Buy to see if they upped the price, and lo and behold, they did up the price, which means Xbox gave you less than 24 hours before they enhanced the price. In the day that they gave you that, it seemed like the Xbox Series X console suspiciously was sold out. But then the following day, they were back in stock with the new price. It's really fucked up. There's no other way to look at this. This is really, really fucked up. So what I want to do right now is, we know that Best Buy is reflecting the brand new price of the Xbox consoles, but we don't know if Amazon is. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go on over to Amazon and see if they're doing the same thing. Thank you guys for your patience. I think it might be right. Yeah, the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte console plus 1 controller, backwards compatibility with thousands of games, $650. With an extra cord, that's $589. Yeah. Things may be a little bit cheaper over here on Amazon because that's just the way they do. This was used. This is $740. So the new price increase has been, it looks like it's being reflected. All of this is renewed. Amazon renewed. This is Amazon renewed also. This is their renewed stuff. Their used stuff. This is Microsoft. Look at that. That's $700. So that, yeah, the new systems are definitely like more expensive. Look at that. It's $650. Yep. So the new prices are definitely in effect. Now here we go. This is the Xbox Series S, right? This is not Amazon renewed. Let me zoom in so you can see. This is not by Amazon renewed. This is by Xbox console, and this is a reflection of the new price. So the weaker Series S is no longer $300. It is now $350 or more. The weirdest thing about all of this is, do they really expect people to want to buy an Xbox after this? Like, it was already expensive before. Now you're looking at $700. Like, I do love how Karma has came back and bit Xbox fans in the ass. These guys were teasing us multiple times about the PS5 Pro being $700 and how nobody was going to buy it. And now their system, which is already weaker than the PS5 Pro, is $700. I'm going to eat some ice cream as a celebration. Let's talk about it. How do you guys feel about this? Remember, Xbox gave them less than 24 hours before they enhanced the price. I thought that the announcement was about them raising the price holiday season, but they were desperate for money. Now, why would Microsoft be desperate for money? I thought they were richer than Sony. I thought they could eat the cost. I thought the Game Pass wasn't affecting anything. I guess somebody was lying to me. Or the entire community was lying to us. Gregory, you saying random shit in the chat. You said Expedition should have gotten 100. I don't think a single game has gotten 100. It may be the best game in the world to you, but it may not be the best game in the world to all the other journalists. And you have to have that thought process in mind when you're playing a game. It is and can be the best game in the world to you, but journalists are not gamers, and when they review games, they're not reviewing it as gamers most of the time, and they're going to have a difference of opinions than you. And that is why I never get overconfident about Metacritic scores, because I don't trust most of these journalists, especially people like Jeff Grubb, which again we're going to talk about in just a little bit. Lucci Sky, when is the next time I'm playing Ark? I got no idea. After the stream, I'm gonna chill I got like some content that I want to watch from a YouTuber, and then I'm gonna just go to sleep because it's been a fucking long day. And I got one more. I got 2 more busy work days. I got Monday, which is full day, and then Tuesday is like a half day. So at least when I get off of work on Tuesday, we can do the news and updates. If they're let me just say, if they're still up tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow night. If not, then I'm gonna have to catch it next time or whatever. But it was fun. It was fun. I was really blown away by the skill tree. I do definitely want to give my impressions on that. But yeah, I think it was good. I think it was better than good. If you guys took a peek at the topic section in our Discord, you know that is one of the topics we're going to talk about. But before we go on to those topics, I want to know what your thoughts are on Microsoft increasing the price of their consoles and giving the consumer less than 24 hours before they actually did it. A lot of people say PlayStation's evil, but PlayStation didn't increase the price yet. Nintendo introduced the world to $80 games. Xbox introduced the world to $600 consoles. I want you to remember, the PS5 is still $500, not $600. Also, I want you to realize that the PS5 digital is still $400 as of the time of me making this video. Let me be very specific. Right now, as of May 4th, 2025, at 4:43 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, PlayStation has not, at this specific time, raised the price of their games or their consoles. Versus what Nintendo is doing with $80 games at launch and what Xbox is doing with $600 consoles that are weaker than the competition's $400 and $500 consoles. Make it make sense. Again, the reason why we're on this topic is your favorite rumor baiter, Jeff Grubb. The reason why Xbox felt that they could get away with increasing the price was because Jeff Grubb secretly told someone at Xbox that there is a good chance. Let me go get this. There was a good chance that Grand Theft Auto 6 was going to get a release date. Okay, so I just want to go down here. So Jeff Grubb, if I'm not mistaken right here, as you can see right here, 2 weeks ago, he made a big deal about PlayStation raising the prices in Europe and Australia and New Zealand, right? Now, when it came to recently, over the last 4 days, he never made an individual video of Xbox increasing their prices. Someone had told me that he is an undercover Xbox. I know that he doesn't like PlayStation, but he never really talked about Xbox. So again, these are his videos. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. These are 4 videos after the 5th video that was 2 weeks ago where he talked about PlayStation increasing the prices. But he never talked about Xbox increasing the prices. I try my hardest to tell you guys who to stay away from, but then I get labeled as a hater. You can clearly see that he didn't keep that same energy. Again, I'm scrolling past, 2 months, Why am I going that far? I have no idea. I'm trying to find a video where he talked about Nintendo with $80 games. But no, he didn't. He didn't talk about Xbox raising their price to $80 games. But he talked about PlayStation raising prices in countries that are not the United States 2 weeks ago. He made a big deal about that. But he didn't talk or make a YouTube video about Nintendo with $80 games or Xbox with a $600 console on the market right now. Jeff Grubb, I invite you to the PlayStation Legion of Gamers on a Sunday. If you have the balls, I would love to talk to you about why you don't keep the same energy for the other platforms when you're creating your videos talking about the latest and greatest news in the gaming industry. Again, you'll talk about PlayStation posting an article in their PlayStation blog about prices going up in other countries, but when Xbox makes an announcement on their website that they're going up on prices in the United States, where you live at, you don't talk. Why is that? Let's go and see if we can find his latest live streams, if they allow me to. But again, this is his. He made a live stream about it, but he didn't make a video about it. He says gaming is getting more expensive. He says gaming. He doesn't say Xbox. Xbox prices are going up 2 days ago. He made a live stream about it. He didn't make an individual video about it. Again, his title is Gaming is Getting More Expensive. His title should be Xbox is Getting More Expensive. The PlayStation hasn't went up on their prices, and the Nintendo Switch 2 has not released yet. So who is the most expensive gaming platform on the market right now? I would have to point to Xbox. Again, as of 4:49 p.m., May 4th, 2025, right now, Xbox is the most expensive console. We're not looking at Nintendo. We're not looking at PlayStation. We're looking at Xbox. And we just took a look on Best Buy, and we also just took a look on Amazon. Although Amazon's going to have cheaper prices sometimes, it still reflects that they increased their price. We saw multiple Xbox consoles at $700 and $600. Again, this is probably one of the reasons why you lost your job, because a lot of us gamers are doing a much better job of reporting the news than you are. And you're a part of my news. We caught you in a fucking lie. Again, anything to not make Xbox look bad. Having Xbox in the thumbnail but not saying their name in the title is kind of weird when they're the only people that are going up in prices. When we talk about consoles that are on the market right now, no one else has increased the price of their gaming consoles except for Microsoft. Nintendo Switch, the first one, is still $300. The PS5 digital, as of right now, is still $400. The PS5 physical, as of right now, is still $500 in the United States. Xbox is the only console in the United States that went up on price. So they're the first. And if you don't make a big deal about it, yes, Sony will probably go up. But whose fault is that? That's not our fault. Everybody's fault. Because nobody's making a fucking deal about it. I am. I'm making a big fucking deal that the gaming journalists are not taking this shit seriously. They're still picking a side. Instead of reporting the fucking news as it is, they're still trying to make it everybody else. Everybody's going up. No. Everybody else is not going up. Xbox went up first. $600 console. Still can't compete with the PS5 or Pro. Hey, it is what it is. Again, big shout out to your boy Jeff Grubb, one of the biggest frauds in the gaming journalism. And I hope people like Microsoft don't listen to him, because they look stupid. Again, let me spell this out for you if you came in late. I suspect that Jeff Grubb gave information to Microsoft that Grand Theft Auto was preparing to release a trailer with a release date. So they went up on their price the day before. The day after, Rockstar came out early in the morning and delayed Grand Theft Auto 6 by more than a year until next May. And they did not drop a new trailer. Microsoft only went up on their price because they thought a game, specifically Grand Theft Auto 6, would push it. But where the fuck do you think they got that insider information? Who do you think gave Microsoft information that Grand Theft Auto was about to get a release date and possibly a trailer? What journalist normally spreads fake news all the time? I give you a clue. It's the one with his generic mouth open, trying to be a content creator even though he's a part of the fucking journalist pool. Don't listen to Jeff Grubb. You're going to end up looking like Xbox, which jumped the gun on pricing because they thought Grand Theft Auto would be able to sell their consoles at a higher price, even though the game's not coming out. But again, Xbox didn't know that. Jeff Grubb gave them information. They thought the game was going to get a trailer the following day, and that it wouldn't matter if they increased the price because people would just be so desperate to play Grand Theft Auto on any system, they could get away with it. If you really want to play Grand Theft Auto, you should not wait to get a PlayStation. You should get one now. You don't want to be a part of the people that's bitching when they do go up in price. Like, oh man, they went up on price. We're going to look at you like, why you wait 5 years to get a PlayStation 5? I mean, that's how I'm going to look at y'all. Anybody that's bitching if the price of the PS5 ever goes up, I'm going to be like, why did you wait 5 years to pick up a PS5? Why haven't you picked up a PS5 in the last 5 years? Let me explain this to you. You don't have to believe me. It's really on you. Astrobot fanboy. They didn't make a decision based on Jeff Grubb. They were already going to raise the price. But they saw that there was a game that was about to get information that could sell their game consoles at a higher price. That information came from Jeff Grubb, that the trailer was going to come out for the world's biggest video game of all time, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. However, Jeff Grubb did not have and never has very accurate information. It is very, like most of the time, his shit never comes true. Not the way it is. He said that Elder Scrolls was going to be a remake. It was a remaster. He also said it was going to stealth drop in the beginning of in the beginning of April. It came out at the end of April. This guy gets shit wrong all the time. So if he told somebody at Xbox that they're giving a release date and the game is coming out soon with a trailer, well, I mean, you see what happened. It didn't get a trailer. It got a release date, but it was a delay. So yeah, no. They didn't raise the price because he said raise the price. No. They were already going to raise the price, but they thought that they could raise the price early because Grand Theft Auto's hype would lead people to buy an Xbox because they just needed a new console to play that game on. But as we see, the game got delayed, so Xbox, scrolling over here, raised their price so early, doesn't even fucking matter. They just look like the bad guys. They look like assholes. Yeah, I mean, you guys ask a lot of questions, but Arnold, Returnal is Unforgiven because it's based off of like old school formula from back in the day when we were younger, and those games were like basically, if I remember Mario, I had a hard time with Mario on the Game Boy Color, if I'm not mistaken. It was one of the re-releases of the classic Mario, and yeah, when you die, you had to start the level over from the beginning. A lot of games were like that because of memory constraints. But now we call them roguelikes. But back in the day, they were never called roguelikes. They were just, that's just how those games were. So Returnal goes back to that old formula of games where if you die, you start over. And unless you get better at the game and learn the patterns so that you're not defeated by what's coming your way. Yeah, ghouls and goblins, or ghosts and goblins. Yeah, same way. Yeah, that was an unforgiving game. Yeah, that was a fucking unforgiving game. Let's move on. I'm gonna go take a look at our topics real quick. Shit. Thank you guys for tuning in. And while you're here, hit that like button. And we are heading into our first official topic. We'll just segue it. Grand Theft Auto 6 versus Mindseye. Yeah. So, recently there has been some Mindseye gameplay floating around, and the reason why we're talking about Mindseye is because Mindseye is a game made by some of the ex-Rockstar employees, some of which worked on Grand Theft Auto 5. And their first game, well, it kind of looks little bit like Grand Theft Auto. So my problem with Mindseye and why I have not certified this as a day one is because I first haven't seen a lot of raw gameplay, and second, it feels like the developer is holding some of the gameplay back because maybe it's not as good. Third, I think they were afraid that Grand Theft Auto was coming out this year, but now they have more than enough time to release this game and keep the release date, and then, you know, be able to bask in the glory of being, I don't know this for sure, but the only Grand Theft Auto style game. Again, don't quote me on this because we don't know if it's open world sandbox. I feel like if it was, they would have already shown that off a lot, but I'm gonna see it. Oh no. Sorry, I need to find my controller. One second. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that copyrighted shit. Let me just get that off the screen real quick. Let me mute my audio too. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so this is some of the leaked gameplay, and we're gonna, I know this guy is trying to not have a lot of stuff shown. This is some of the leaked gameplay where what we're seeing is this snow. I just want to be honest. It seems like the leaked gameplay was leaked by the developer and not by a gamer. It seems way too clear. It's off the screen. It's a direct feed. It's way too clear, and it's just too convenient that it gets leaked like 2 days after the delay of Grand Theft Auto. It got leaked yesterday. Grand Theft Auto got leaked 2 days prior. So again, in classic GTA order, you're using a car, you're trying to run people over, you're going up on the sidewalk, you're showing some sort of freedom. I've always felt that this game has some, I don't know, I thought it was linear, and I didn't think it was open world at all. And again, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think this game is heavily story driven, and because of this, it's going to be very linear. Now the graphics are going to probably be boosted, but in some aspects of the game, I feel that it's a little generic. I hope I'm wrong, but I want to see more. I want to see raw gameplay of them running around the city. That should not be a surprise by the gamers. That is something that I would call marketing. Showing that you can run around the city, showing that it is open world, would get so many more gamers involved into this game. I feel like the marketing has been ass. It's almost like I don't even know this game is coming out this soon. Again, with Grand Theft Auto 6 not being around, it gives not only Mindseye, this game, but any other third-party indie dev AAA game, it gives everybody the opportunity to stop freaking out and actually release their fucking games. Just don't release it anytime in the beginning of next year after April, because if your game don't come out in February of next year, kind of just start to not do that. I think everybody next year need to shift their games to the holiday of next year and cut it off around February, early March. When it comes to this year, however, you're good. You can bring your game out. It doesn't matter. But I've seen this footage quite a bit, and I don't know, man. I it looks good, but I need to see a lot more. Why are you guys talking about Why are you talking about PlayStation 6? I'm so confused. Okay, somebody in the chat talking about PlayStation 6. I am thinking 2027, but announced 2026. I'm still confused though, but why are we talking about PS6? Shouldn't we be talking about the here and now? I do love the future. I really do. But it's kind of weird to talk about PlayStation 6 when we have so many things to talk about in this year. We're not even at the middle of this year yet. We have a lot of things to talk about this year. But yeah, PlayStation 6 is awesome, fire, whatever you want to say. There's nothing I know about it. Nobody knows what it looks like. Nobody knows when it's coming out. We don't know what the tech is. There's absolutely no way to talk about it. And I never really understand whether it's a content creator or gamers getting excited about the next generation of a console years before any knowledge is known. How do you get excited? I am very fascinated in the thought process that goes into that. How do you guys get excited about shit so far away? You can't see it. You can't You don't know nothing about it. Like, I'm so confused. Hey man, maybe that's just me. I mean, what are we rushing in the next gen for? Xbox isn't going to be here the same way that they're here this year with this gen. Yeah, when Xbox releases whatever they're working on, it's going to be way weaker than whatever they're doing right now.
What does the gameplay look like? The gameplay is something that really tells us on how good games going to be, because cinematic trailers can be very, very, very deceiving, as we saw with all of those Paradise trailers. So when this Mindseye gameplay leaked, all of us were really genuinely excited.
I hope this developer doesn't try to like catfish us with games. I'm trying to see a lot of gameplay. And again, I'll say one thing. I don't like this guy. I don't trust him. He's a high-level content creator. He's I think he's partnered up with Kick. So if the developer was to talk to him to market this game in a different type of way, such as, oh, the game got leaked and this is the gameplay that every gamer has wanted the developer to show themselves, but magically you get a hold of it. And the developer doesn't send lawyers after you, and they don't scrub the internet within the last 24 hours, which is a little suspicious, because if it's really leaked and they really didn't want this stuff to get out, they would have scrubbed the internet by now, and they would have gotten all the videos copyrighted. That does not seem to be the case, including, again, the individual right here, which is one of the first people that leaked it out publicly. Now, this guy had over 9,000 views on Kick. That's a shitload of a lot. He had 9,000 views on Kick. He has 41,000 followers on Kick. So, I'm just letting you guys know, man. It looks like it could be a content creator marketing for this game, which is not bad. We see it a lot. But when it comes to the gameplay reveal, it's kind of weird. It's still, from what I'm seeing from the leaks, it's not enough. I want to see somebody playing it and running around. I don't want to see a portion of a car chase, which is what it seems like it is. Yeah, it could be a whole mission. That's what I'm saying. This car chase could be a whole fucking mission. And then you don't get to do this part again. I'm not seeing the character get out the car. I'm not seeing this character get out the car and go into somebody else's car. This gameplay looked good right here. I do like this. The shooting right here reminds me of SOCOM. I liked it. I could care less about Borderlands. Please stop trying to advertise the game. I don't care. Yeah, I saw that footage and I really like that. I like that a lot more than this, because again, the more that I analyze it, the more I see that this is a car chase. He's not freely riding around the streets of whatever city that is. He's chasing another car. So that could be a mission in itself, and that after you finish that mission, you no longer have access to freely roam around the city.
buy because they look genuinely really impressive. Maybe they went a bit overboard, but it is what it is. But aesthetically, the explosions and some of the gunplay stuff looks really impressive. Now we do need to talk about the weapon wheel, and it's very obvious where the idea for the weapon wheel came from. Obviously, this is very Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, yeah, the game is very Grand Theft Auto. I feel like if you really want to get a small taste of Grand Theft Auto, you probably end up picking this game up. Whether you pick it up at launch or you pick it up sometime this year, you're going to pick it up because you're going to be curious about what a next generation Grand Theft Auto could look like. And I'm curious too. The developers should really respond to the leaks. If the leaks are not from them, they will respond this week. I do expect a good amount of game development news to happen this week from different developers. They can now breathe a breath of fresh air, knowing that Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't coming out. But they need to hurry up. They really need to get on the ball. If they're going to release their game, you need to release it now. Because now Grand Theft Auto is in the middle of next year, which means 2 months before and every month after, it's going to be very, very difficult to sell your game to consumers when Grand Theft Auto is on the battlefield. This is a perfect fucking year to release your game now. So I'm expecting a lot of developers to finally work up the courage to give out release dates and announce that they are bringing their games out this year. Look, we already know why, but come on, man, just do it. As a person who's played multiple Grand Theft Auto or alternatives, which one of the ones I play is Saints Row, it always feels good when you have a Grand Theft Auto or open world sandbox game alternative. There's not a lot, but to see that we got one taking the spot of Saints Row, I'm very happy. Again, that being said, I still need a little bit more gameplay walkthrough.
That's going to be really exciting. We also have projects like Helix in the works, and that's going to be essentially a kind of 5M competitor in a way. It's there to replace some of the flaws that exist with 5M. And we also have Mindseye. And what's brilliant about Mindseye is that some of the people working on that forming alongside developers, of course, Leslie Benzies is heading the whole thing up. So I am hopeful that this will.
I'm not giving it a day one buy because that would just make me a casual gamer, and I'm not one. I need to see more. Like I need to see more. So Mindseye is coming out at $60, not $70. They confirmed that it's Pro Enhance. It's by IO Interactive Partners, A/S. Don't know who those guys are. When it comes to the pre-order now to get free deluxe edition upgrade. I'm confused. Is it deluxe edition? Oh, if you oh wow, that's pro consumer like fuck. So if you pre-order the game, you get the deluxe edition content, but there is no deluxe edition. You just get this free with pre-order. That's a good incentive. You get different car skins, a different bulletproof skins, like blue, so blue and tan, and then you got a drone that'll be either blue or tan too. Oh, what's going on here? They got a horde mode mission, face a variety of enemies with distinct tactics and behaviors. Think fast and use your surroundings to maneuver your opponents. Extra seasonal content. They're not telling you what that is. Deluxe Thorn and Kelper Yellow Jacket weapon. That looks devastating. Not a lot here, but you know, I feel like it's gonna be a short game. Again, they only want $60. They're not like going all out, and they seem to be keeping a lot of gameplay aspects close to the chest. This game comes out the 10th of June. So on Friday, this game would be like a month away. I'm expecting some gameplay announcements or some sort of announcements this week. That's what I'm expecting. There is no way you drop this shit almost in a month and you're not giving out any information. Yeah. I need to see more. What's going on, Anonymous Boss? How you doing? Arnold, I have no idea what you're talking about, but this is not a PlayStation game. This is not a PlayStation game. This is IO Interactive publishing it. This has nothing to do with PlayStation. They don't have the marketing for this game at all. Like, I don't understand how you made that conclusion, but I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to call you out on it. You're wrong on that one. PlayStation has never announced marketing. That developer has not announced any marketing with anybody. But let's go take a look at the previews, the pre-orders, because somebody said something about the pre-orders, and I have to cover this because it was it's a topic. Anonymous Balls, JayTech Series X for $730 is crazy. Yes, I know, man. I know you came in here late, but we have already covered that topic in great detail for more than 30 minutes. We were on Best Buy, we were on Amazon. Don't worry. Once the live stream goes up, I will do the timestamps myself, and we will have the timestamps in the area where we were covering the price increase. But we definitely covered that earlier in the stream. It was pretty much the first thing we covered in the stream. Okay, so what we can see is one of these games, and I want to talk about this developer because, again, this developer is, again, very, very disrespectful towards me. All I wanted to do is buy the game and play the game, but the developer was very rude, very disrespectful. He went to an Xbox podcast to talk shit about me. This is a customer, me, that went out, could not wait for the game to come to PlayStation, and purchased it on the PC, and also posted gameplay of this game multiple times on my YouTube channel, which I will show you in a little bit. The name of the game is HYPERCHARGE Unboxed. What I told the game developer, and what we all should know, is that if you would have put the game on PlayStation a little sooner, you would have made a lot more money, and making more money would help you make better projects next time around. This is a great project. I've always had interest in it. I love this genre of games. However, PlayStation community was the last people that actually got the game. The first people that got the game, obviously via early access over 7 years ago, was PC. Then in 2020, the game went to PC, and Nintendo Switch. Last year in 2024, it went to Xbox Series X and S, and this year they're bringing it to not only PS5 but the PS4. Let me go into the game so you can see what I'm talking about. This is HYPERCHARGE Unboxed. I remember picking this game up for only $20 on PC. They want $30, but if you get it now with PlayStation Plus 10% off, it is $26.99, but with an additional tax, it'll pretty much be like $28, $29 anyway. So, yeah, it is what it is. The developer talked about being in the top, he said the top 3, but I gotta go take a look and see if he's right about that. Ghost, Madden, Doom, college football, Elden Ring. No, he's not in the top 3. He may have been in the top 3 days ago, and I don't know when that tweet was posted, but he is not in the top 3 right now. But they're still doing really, really good. And again, one of the reasons the price is really, really cheap, and PlayStation gamers really love buying games. We love to buy games. We love to play games. If this game does really, really good, obviously I'll pick it up again because I know that the PlayStation community will be there and I'll have people to play with. But, you know, the developer is confirming crossplay, but no offense to the developer, the game has been out for so long on other platforms, and they have not been very enthusiastic in the last couple months, even reconfirming that they still play the game. And I guarantee if we go to Steam database, it would confirm my fears that, you know, the place where it launched first on PC, almost next to nobody is playing. So, yeah. Conclusion, you should have released the game on PlayStation probably first, and then other platforms last. But again, they're indie developer, they're independent, they're not taking any assistance from anybody, and yeah, and there's a group of 5 people. I still think they could have went to PlayStation, met up with Shinya Yoshida, and got something worked out. I really do believe that. But that is not, you know, it's not the responsibility of the PlayStation community to save your game. Although, because we are the last gamers of the community, we are saving your game, even though we're getting it 6 years later. Let me put that out again. We're getting this game like 6 years after Nintendo Switch and PC. And it's this high up. It's very high on the pre-orders. That's crazy, man. I just want to see if I'm wrong. So I'm going to go check the Steam database. There we go. I haven't went to Steam database in a while, to be honest. I'm interested in what they're playing. Okay, they're playing a classic. Marvel Rivals, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Bongo Cat. That's their new thing. I've never heard of that. Don't know what that's about. Russ, number 7 is Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They're on that shit like fucking hot water. 133,000 people. And again, big shout out to Osmond Gold. Osmond Gold has recently started playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So you already know that's going to get a lot more people interested in playing the game, at least on PC. Expedition 33 is in the top 12. That's really good. Sitting over at over 108,000 people playing, concurrent players. That's really, really good. So if we were to confirm, let me see. Monster Hunter's like got super low. So Monster Hunter is below 50,000, right? It finally fell off. It took a while. Well, I'm trying to find HYPERCHARGE Unboxed. Don't tell me they don't got the game on here no more. Okay, no, it's still on here. I know I spelled that shit right. I don't know why. Okay. So right now on PC, there's only 78 people on the game. Now that's not a lot. Now remember, they brought the game out on PC first. The game came out 2020. Officially, it came out 2020. The early access for the game was much earlier than that, right? Before 2020. So the lowest price that the game was ever at was $9. I remember picking the game up for $20. The current price right now is $24.99. PlayStation gamers, if you don't have Plus, you're going to pay $30. So we're paying $5 more than the PC fans, and we're getting it last. Remember, the game is already on Xbox and it's on Nintendo Switch. I don't know what those prices are, and I'm not going to look those up right now. The game is digital only. It does not have anything, physical right now. Maybe later. But keep in mind, they are a indie development team of only 5 people. But again, we coming back up here. This game could easily have hundreds of thousands of people concurrent if you put this shit on PlayStation soon enough. But I think we get in the game later this month. But again, I be trying to tell them, this developer, I think it was over the last 2 years before this year, they were like last year and the year before, like 2022, I think it was 2021, 2022, where they kept hyping up the Xbox release. And then it didn't come out on Xbox until 2024. And then it didn't take them that long to actually give us the release date for this game. I think it took like 4 months. But before the 4 months of the, to finally giving us the release date, they were been hyping this game up on PlayStation. Like them. Not like the gamers, but like them. The development team has been working overtime to remind us it's coming out and how cool it is and everything like that. And I'm like, if you really wanted our business, why did you make us wait last? Why were we the last people to get the game? Again, we're going to go try to take a look at some gameplay. And I was going to go take a look at gameplay from just my point of view. But I think I'll try to find new gameplay from people on Xbox, just to prove my point. There we go. Okay, Warlock. No clue what you're talking about, but I'm gonna go have a check and see what's going on. You're taking a look at the analytics for Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is selling over twice as fast as other JRPGs on Steam right now, and that also includes Metaphor, Final Fantasy 7, and Persona 5, Persona 3 Remake, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. You say Expedition 33 is selling well on PlayStation, even against JRPGs from established studios, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sold 4 times faster. That makes sense. So yeah, it's doing really good on PC. And it's doing good on PlayStation. This leads me to believe that they did not need to put this game on Game Pass. My question now is, why put it on Game Pass? You could have partnered up with PlayStation on a marketing side, got the game put out, don't put it on Game Pass. Everybody would have loved it, as we do. Everybody would have paid for it, as we are. It's crazy, man.
Here are 3 awesome things you can do with our action figure game. Number 1, hide inside the coffee mug and ambush your enemy. Number 2,
Yeah, the development team is small, but they're doing, I would say they were doing a really good job advertising the title. But as you can see, a lot of these videos are from 2022, 2023. This guy made his videos 2025, but he's a content creator, so possibly he got paid to do that. And again, when you want to see, hey, is someone getting paid to like make a video? You can see his eyes are aiming downwards onto what I believe to be a script. Yeah. I'm not telling you guys to trust me, but I'm not going to read from a script. If I like the game, you're going to know it. If I don't, you're going to know it. Again, script, looking straight at the camera, reading a script. I'm not really seeing a lot of gamers, just real gamers, just playing the game and just giving impressions. I'm on the first, just the early page of these shorts. I'm just seeing nothing but content creators. Here's another content creator, another high-level content creator. You can really kind of tell by the microphone. It's a giveaway. This is just some raw gameplay. That's pretty cool. Oh, they're fighting in the kitchen in the apartment. That's pretty dope. Oh, it's got an arcade in that bitch. I'm gonna tell you, I can't wait to play this game again because of the maps that I didn't get to play on PC. And I don't feel like booting that shit up on my laptop. So I might end up caving in and picking the game up. But I still don't understand what the whole point is with crossplay. Like, who are we going to play against if the game is dead? You know, like, I think that you guys don't understand what I'm saying because you probably don't understand how old the game is. I've been talking about this game for years now. I've wanted you guys to play this game for years. I wanted to play this game on my primary platform for years. You can clearly see right there at the bottom of the screen, it says that the trailer, the official trailer for the game, was posted on IGN's website, on their YouTube channel, 5 years ago. They made us wait 5 years. That's why I'm pissed off. We waited 5 fucking years to be the last people to play the game. The community that would have actually made this game pop off, we had to wait 5 fucking years to play this game. And the developer never gave a real excuse or reason as to why they made us, of all people, why did we have to be the last people to get the game? You love the game so much. The game's so cool. You wanted us to play it. But you made us wait 5 fucking years. The game's on Switch, the game's on PC, the game's on Xbox. It's not on PlayStation yet. We're getting it later this month. We had to wait 5 years. As a PlayStation gamer that really respects what you guys are doing over there, and I think this is one of the coolest fucking games. I love these types of games. It pisses me off that you made us wait 5 years and you still haven't given us a good reason as to why we are the last people to buy your game. Even though we're going to be the most important people when it comes to your game. You're going to make tons of fucking money now that the game is finally released on PlayStation. But again, if a PlayStation gamer wants to look at what this game is about, they're going to see old ass videos, which prove my point that we are the last people. Most of the videos for this game is like 4 years old. Look, here's another IGN video. First 10 minutes co-op gameplay for HYPERCHARGE Unboxed, posted 4 years ago. And as you go forward, you're going to see 10 months ago, 2 years ago, 11 months ago, 3 years ago, 11 months ago, 5 years ago right here. This is the trailer that was posted on Nintendo's channel. Again, they even put it on Nintendo Switch before we got it. So either the developer hates PlayStation gamers, or they thought that they could make the games make some money to put it on PlayStation. I don't know. That sounds kind of backwards. Because if you would have put it on PlayStation first, you would have made more than enough money to put it on other platforms in a quicker amount of time. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe they'll make an interview and like give a real explanation on why we're the last people to play your fucking game. But yeah, they're adding crossplay with Nintendo Switch. They're adding crossplay with PC and Xbox. Although I highly doubt we're going to see any of those guys. Yeah, maybe. Oh, hell no. This didn't go to Game Pass. The developer charged these guys $30 as well. It didn't go to Game Pass. I think essentially they wanted the Game Pass contract, but they ultimately either got rejected or didn't get it. So then they begged Xbox fans to buy this game, and I think 5,000 or 500,000 people on Xbox got to purchase the game. I'm not really sure, but on PlayStation it probably can reach like an easy million. Again, the price is really good, $30. It's a fun game. Come on, man. What's not to love? I did try to look for some new gameplay, but again, all the gameplay is very old. 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, like all this gameplay is very, very, very old. Yeah. How about this? I'll just look at my gameplay. Cause I had some gameplay that I had posted. Yeah, it's called PC gameplay. There it is. Makes it easy for you guys to find. It's a video called PC gameplay by JayTechTV. Haha, PC, the JayTech PC Master Race intro. That's dope. So right here, I played a little bit of the game towards the end of the video. This was being played on my laptop. Even Sunset Overdrive, I was playing this shit on my laptop. And I'm going to be honest, it was running very good. The HYPERCHARGE Unboxed was running above 60 frames per second on my potato over laptop. It was running, look at this. It's running like 83 frames per second right here. 81, 68. 77, 75. Yeah, my shit was running really, really good. But the game's gonna look good. It's by the way, it's using Unreal Engine. That's why it looks so good. All the textures and stuff from the items in the real world look just really amazing. This is a game I would definitely recommend to a lot of gamers for the $30 price point or the $26.99 price point with PlayStation Plus. I highly would definitely pick this game up. Damn, man. Such a good game. It deserved better, but again, you can't help every developer, man. You try your best to like tell them, hey, maybe you should put your game over here. You know, no. Sometimes they don't want to listen. Maybe the game got offered to PlayStation first and PlayStation didn't want it. Maybe. It could be the Jim Ryan Herman Hulst thing, because they turned away that Fantasia game, which was a spiritual successor to Wild Arms, and that's why the developer tried to open a Kickstarter. I think the game is really failing now. It's not getting the backing it needs. But again, we don't know how many good games Jim Ryan and Herman Hulst turned down while they were in control of PlayStation. This game is 5 years old. Yeah, quite possibly Jim Ryan and Herman might have had something to do with turning these guys down. I think that if Shinya Yoshida was in a more powerful position, he would have definitely met with these guys and got them a good damn deal. It's a great concept. Great game. Let's move on to our next topic, which is, I want to go over to IGN so we can talk about that one. So again, this week, I'm really expecting some more developers to finally just give us some information on their games. There's no reason to be afraid anymore. Now again, I just wanted to say, we had looked at Jeff Grubb's YouTube channel earlier when talking about Xbox, like the price is getting high. He said console gaming is getting too expensive, but then IGN said the same thing. And this is the reason why you don't really listen to game journalists, because they don't have an individual train of thought. Which one says, the other's going to say, because they all are given a script. So remember, Jeff Grubb, I'm gonna go into this video. I'm gonna point this out real quick. That's it's gonna blow your mind that I'm correct on this. Just trust me. And look who it is: Brian O'Tonnell and Ryan McCaffrey, two of the biggest verified Xbox fanboys working at IGN. Lovely. This is gonna be perfect. Where's this dude at? There he is. Gaming feels different now.
In fact, really, it's just beginning. Although it feels like it's been going on for a long time now. The price increases in console video.
Again, it feels really interesting that when he just said price increases in the gaming, it's just really interesting. Okay.
The science of her success story. This is Jay. He can fix just about
Okay, just wanna suffer through this.
Xbox announced today that they are doing some significant price hikes on all of their console hardware as well as their peripherals and first-party software. Okay, well this sucks.
I wanna hear what these guys got to say.
Actual news itself. So Ryan, the Series S 512 gigabyte will be going to $379.99. That's up from $299. Series S 1 terabyte $429. That's up from $349.99. Series X digital $549.99, up from $449.99. And the Series X with a disk drive will be $599, up from $499.99. And the Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Special Edition with the little stars on it will be $729.99. So additionally, all of their controllers are getting price hikes along with their headsets. So even if you don't play games on Xbox consoles, but you like buying their controllers for PC gaming, it's going to be hard to avoid this price hike. Just immediate thoughts from you as somebody who's been covering Xbox and IGN for as long as I've known you.
Well, number one, the days of this isn't just Microsoft. This is clearly everybody now in terms of the days of consoles getting cheaper over the.
Okay, now remember, Ryan McCaffrey said this isn't just Xbox, this is everyone now. Remember, at the time that they recorded this video 2 days ago, PlayStation did not announce any price hikes. 2 days after, no price hikes. Right now, no price hikes. Okay. So, I'm going to go right here. I'm going to zoom in, and you guys are going to, you got to tell me. I'm going to take the chat off because I want you guys to be able to see this. I'm going to look, and don't worry, I'm going to be looking in the chat, but I'm going to keep it here, and I'm going to just read off how the titles look for IGN and Jeff Grubb, so you'll see that they basically, they are not in the same company, but they don't like PlayStation. Now, again, IGN's title says console gaming is too damn expensive. Jeff Grubb's title is gaming is getting more expensive. Now, again, their thumbnails are talking about Xbox, rightfully so, because they went up on their prices. Nobody else did, though. Now, Nintendo is bringing their system out at $450 for the standard and $500 for the bundle. Xbox system has been out for 5 years. Why are they going up? If anything, they should be going down. And again, when they make a general statement, gaming is getting more expensive, and like, who are they talking about? No other third-party developer, as of right now, has announced that their games are going to be $80. If anything, it's only been Microsoft and Nintendo, because nobody else is brain dead. You're going to be met with a lot of pushback if you announce your games are $80. Try it. You're going to get a lot less sales than you normally do. So it's, again, nobody buys games at Xbox. It's kind of weird that they're upping the price. However, there is a plan that you, the PlayStation gamers, are supposed to be paying the $80 for Xbox games when they come over. Whether they're legacy games like Doom, or whether they're going to be games we get later like a Gears of War or Halo. Because we know they're not going to be paying $80 on Xbox. These guys are going to play those games through Game Pass. But when they come to PlayStation, they're going to demand us to pay the $80. Again, go take a look at IGN and what they said in their title, and go take a look at Jeff Grubb. IGN says console gaming is too damn expensive. Jeff Grubb says gaming is getting more expensive. Their thumbnails talk about Xbox, but in their title, they don't want to say Xbox. They want to make it seem like everybody is doing this. Everybody isn't doing this. You can't trust these guys. And if you do, as of right now, and I giving you the warning, hey man, I can't fuck with you. You gotta keep trusting the IGN. They clearly are lying to you. I know Monte White, but again, who else would buy an Xbox game? A PlayStation gamer or Xbox gamer? It's going to be a PlayStation gamer. We're going to be holding the bag because of Game Pass. One of the major reasons they're upping their prices because they have to make profit. It's wild. But that's what's about to go down, man. I mean, I definitely see more Xbox fans supporting Game Pass after the price increase of games at the end of the year. But when Call of Duty, I'm not gonna say if, when Call of Duty comes out, it's gonna come out at $80. And if you don't pay $80, you're not gonna play it. But you're going to be able to get it on Game Pass. Again, I just want everybody to understand, Jeff Grubb and IGN are both saying gaming is expensive. But they're not pointing the finger at who made gaming expensive. As of right now, PlayStation is the last of the big three to increase the prices. If they do announce that they're increasing their prices, I'm going to let you know it's not going to bother me. I have 3 controllers. I just tuned up my DualSense Edge, which was giving stick drift. I had, tore it apart a little bit and fixed the screws and everything, and it works like new. I got 3 games in my eyesight right now that I'm going to be picking up this year for the remainder of the year. That'll be Death Stranding 2. Ghost of Yotei, and Expedition 33. I'm good. I have an amazing backlog, and I have brand new games that I've still just picked up, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion that I'm playing right now, and Mandragora. I'm good. Now, when it comes to, Xbox fans, they don't care. They don't play games, and they don't really give a fuck. They've pretty much checked out. So Xbox is doing all of this, and they're gonna wake up to realize that no one still doesn't care. Again, no one has a reason to buy an Xbox when Grand Theft Auto doesn't come out until next year, which means all of these price increases have to come down. They're gonna have to come down at some point. Because this system is like 7 years old. Going to be 6 or 7 years old next year when Grand Theft Auto comes out. And there's not going to be a single person that actually needs the system when everybody and their mother's going to have a PS4. Sorry, PS5. If anything, as of right now, they're driving everybody into the arms of the PlayStation 5. And there is something that I wanted to check out. Just again, I wanted to check this out. We wanted to do a nice Amazon bestsellers checkup. Now we went to Amazon bestsellers today, but we went to Amazon today, but we didn't do an Amazon bestsellers checkup. Let's go do an Amazon bestsellers checkup and go see what the American gamers are picking up. Number 7, which is regarded as the first game that I'm seeing right now. Expedition 33 is number 7, which is the number 1 game in the United States on Amazon.com bestsellers. Big shout out to Expedition 33, the number 1 first game that I've seen on the Amazon bestsellers. All the other gift cards and I got some controller analog stick rings. None of that matters. This is the first game sitting at number 7, but is number 1, the first game. Expedition 33. Oh wow, look at this. Number 19, Ghost of Yotei. That's pretty high on the list, and the game doesn't come out until October. That's pretty good. It looks like the first console I'm seeing right now is for number 24 is a PS5. That's number 24. That's $500. Again, if you don't have a next generation console by now, you need to get on that shit. Like, I don't know what you guys are waiting for. A lot was weirdly enough, prices are supposed to go down the older something gets, but that's inflation for you. What I'll say is that there should be no reason why, if you're a gamer, that you waited so long to get a PlayStation 5. When the prices go up, obviously you're going to bitch, but you have to go take a look at yourself. Like, you waited 5 years. I'm glad I got my system when I did. I don't want to have to worry about the prospect of the price increasing. Now I don't have to. And I don't mean to be mean to anybody that doesn't have it for financial reasons. Just saying, man, like, now this is just one more thing you have to worry about. When would Sony raise the price? I'm scrolling down to see where that Xbox is. We had saw the Xbox a while ago. Here we go. The Xbox moved all the way down. It was at number 7 earlier this week. Now it's at number 45. And it is sold out. I guess a lot of people tried to purchase the system while it was at a low price point. And I don't think that's the case anymore. Because even the used system's starting at $618, which is more money. That's more money than it's supposed to be, which is $600. Good luck, guys. Wow, that sucks. Sucks to be you. Elden Ring is sitting up there at $27. That's a pretty damn good deal for PlayStation 5 version of Elden Ring. I see the PlayStation 5 disk drive is still charting, sitting at number 65. Got a couple PlayStation 5 controllers Also charting the blue controller as well as the all black DualSense Edge controller, which looks amazing, by the way. Fuck, I wish I would have waited. If I would have just waited. I kept telling Afro, he kept trying to rush me to get this fucking controller. I said, motherfucker, let me wait. They might come out with another color. And lo and behold, they fucking did. They took their sweet time doing it, though. Damn, I could have fucking waited. I see the PS5 Pro is also in the top 100 for the Amazon bestsellers. It's sitting at number 75. That's a $700 console, and people want it. It's charting because people want it. We got the all black PlayStation Portal as well, sitting at number 85. And that sitting at number 91 is the PlayStation 5 digital console, which is only $450. I think that's about it. Hold on. The PS5 version of Indiana Jones, which is $70, is sitting at number 96 on Amazon's bestsellers. That's shocking. Again, we buy the games Xbox fans don't buy. Gotta love it. Yeah, that would be cool to pay homage to Jin Sakai and Ghost of Yotei. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have something about that. There's no way they don't. Sucker Punch has done a really, really great job when it comes to Easter eggs, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the case. I don't know if I even have mini Ghost gameplay or screenshots, but I think I might. Do I have any? No, I thought I did, but no. Yeah, I had the armor on Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I had the armor for Kratos and some other PlayStation characters like Aloy. Yeah, Sucker Punch has always done really good Easter eggs, so I'm pretty sure a lot of things about Jin Sakai is going to be there. Stories are probably going to be told and some more shit. Yeah, I'm scrolling up to look. Gregory, you said Game Pass is the only thing carrying Xbox, but it is also the major thing killing it. Because you have to continue to pay developers to put their content into the service every year or every month. You know, you could be spending that money, you know, I don't know, to enrich your own first-party studios, which is something they don't do anymore. So they own these studios, but they haven't made any of them better. They're weaker, if anything. Yeah, I haven't played Ghost in quite a while. I'm gonna see if I even have it on my hard drive. What's going on, Dez? How you doing, man? PlayStation saving Xbox. Yeah. Like I said before, I wish that you guys wouldn't, but I can't stop you guys from buying the games that you've always been excited about. So if you love Forza and you know, you're gonna buy it on over here, and I can't stop you from buying it, but you are in some way, shape, or form saving something of Xbox financially. Yeah, I would have to copy this shit back. But I do love Ghost. I really did. I think Ghost was a great game. In some cases, I think it was a little underrated. But I'm hoping that this new game really goes all out on attention to detail, environments, all of that stuff, weather effects, everything. And you know, sadly, it will be compared to Assassin's Creed Shadows. The big three for me that I want to own personally is Final Fantasy VII Remake, Ghost of Yotei, and Metal Gear Solid Delta. I keep forgetting about that game. Let's go take a look at that trailer again.
Unreal. A wandering spirit seeking vengeance.
Who are you? I thought we killed your whole family.
The snake. The Oni. The Kitsune. The spider. The dragon. Lord Saito.
What are we going to do with this one, Saito?
I'm sorry it came to this, little wolf.
Situ Rainu. Why do you always call me that?
It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
to go home. Back where all this started.
That's a good trailer. That's a really, really good trailer. That's a really good trailer.
Hey Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Any reason I got no alert for this live stream?
Blame YouTube. Man, I posted a Instagram notification. I let people know on Twitter. I posted my normal notifications in the community section. It's just, yeah. I got off of work at 2, so I did 2 hours late, but yeah, YouTube just been like that, man. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Okay.
We had to tell Leonard this shit though, but we are talking about Ghost of, well, they're talking about Ghost of Yotei, and again, you know, I mean, it's a PlayStation exclusive. They got to go all out, right? But I do need to see a little bit more gameplay. I want to see more of the combat. I want to see a good breakdown, you know? So I'm hoping that between now and sometime like at the end of June, we can get a brand new gameplay trailer, you know? And again, the good thing about this year is now that Grand Theft Auto got delayed to next year, other games can come out. And I'm all, like I said, I'm still expecting Wolverine to get canceled because it has not got confirmed that it's still in the works. Not a real good, let me put it this way, not a real confirmation. They've given us the business talk, the PR talk. Oh, we're still working on it, and when we have something to show, we'll show you. Yeah, and you guys, again, same shit happened with the Last of Us factions with Neil Druckmann, and last thing he told us is that they're no longer going forward with making it. So, man, it's weird. We've seen more leaked gameplay than the official gameplay for Wolverine.
Bro, that shit ain't coming out.
I know it's not coming out. They just need to hurry the fuck up and tell us. So, because I still got people watching my YouTube videos and live streams, and they were like, oh man, I can't wait for Wolverine. I'm like, bro, that shit is not coming out, man. But they want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I understand that. So I'm hoping that Insomniac and Sony can hurry up and just you know, ease everybody's pain and just confirm that Wolverine is canceled. Cause you know, these dudes on PCs leaked the shit out of it.
Yeah. That footage I saw was ass, bro. I was like, why is it open world?
Which one? What game you talking about? Wolverine? That shit ain't open world. That's wide linear, bro. That shit wide linear. There's nothing about that. Yeah, I looked at all that shit. It be like, it's some aspects that make it look like it is, but that shit is not open world, bro. That shit's wide linear.
It's like I'm trying to form Madagascar.
Yeah, but it's like a little much bigger, obviously. But it's because Insomniac has that skill set of open world that their wide linear is gonna look way better than anybody else's wide linear. And it's gonna kind of make it seem like it's open world, but it's not. But that shit is huge. Yeah, I seen it. I seen some of those clips you probably talking about, and it do kind of make it look like that shit open world. But nah, it's like section based, but like big ass sections. I'm expecting that game. That game probably costs a lot of money, man. I know they don't want to cancel that shit, but
I don't even want this shit to come out. And you know I fuck with Wolverine.
Everybody fuck with Wolverine.
Nigga, I don't even want that. Once those leaks happened, that was it.
Oh yeah. People be wondering why you don't like PC fans. Can't stand them motherfucker, man. They be leaking shit just because they bored.
Nah, not just that. When I saw what they wanted to do with the game, based off alpha footage, you have a good idea of what they want to do. Seeing that shit was like, okay, this is your first time making a Wolverine game. Cool. But bro, y'all niggas know Wolverine. Insomniac, y'all know Marvel. Why is it that a Nintendo DS game, X-Men Origins, is doing it better? That shit on 360 and all that. Bro, just do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that shit was fire on the DS because I had it, and then on the Xbox 360, can't lie, performed the best on the 360.
Oh, you know what? One thing I'm gonna say, I know they definitely about to fix their lips to announce Fable for PlayStation 5. Xbox fans about to be real hurt by that. But yeah, they definitely about to give us Fable, man. That shit definitely coming over.
I mean, we have a Forza Horizon game on our system. That was this Forza the killer app for Xbox One. Remember, Halo was the first, Gears was 360, Xbox One was Forza. That was the selling point. Bro, I can play a Forza Horizon game, which was the selling game for the Xbox. They don't need to bring nothing else. I'm good. Leave your games to die over there. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck all the niggas. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck niggas.
Yeah, it's a lot of Game Pass activities out there. I don't know why, but it is what it is.
You know why?
Well, I mean, y'all better get used to it. Microsoft now is looking at PlayStation fans as a cash cow, so that's why they cocky enough to put their games at $80. Most of their games ain't coming out until the end of the year. That's another reason why they said we gotta make our games $80 at the end of the year, because they don't got shit coming out until the end of the year. And what game come out at the end of the year that they own now? Call of Duty.
Does it?
Yeah. That's a holiday game.
Oh, right, Activision, yeah. Nigga, I forgot about that shit.
That shit coming out at $80. And I know EA gonna jump on that $80 train too. So Madden gonna be $80. 2K gonna jump on that shit. Basketball gonna be $80. All of the games I could care less about that I skip every year gonna be $80. I love it.
Oh yeah, I see that. That I see. 100%.
So it's gonna be a whole different group of gamers bitching and moaning at the end of the year, but y'all gotta always remember who did it first, because I ain't gonna let y'all forget that dumb shit. Nintendo did the $80 shit first, and then Xbox followed behind them. PlayStation has not announced any type of increase at all.
They will.
It doesn't matter. They not the first and they not the second.
But it would hurt people the most because people game the most on PlayStation.
Hey, but people gotta look at who made it possible. Just like paying for online. Who did that shit first?
Just about to say that shit.
Xbox did that shit first. People gotta keep track of that. So see, that's how people get lost in the narrative. Oh well, PlayStation did it. But who made it comfortable for them to do it?
A business practice, so to speak.
Exactly. Now again, I was told, I said this earlier in the stream, that I was told by Xbox fans that Microsoft has a blank check and they can eat the cost of shit. It don't look like they got that blank check no more.
What, the Xbox division?
Yeah, if you gotta keep boosting prices.
They're gonna blame it on the tariffs, but this has nothing to do with that.
Exactly.
And how I know that is so because there was a game that just came out that said they sold majority of it on Xbox because of Game Pass. I forgot which game it was. I've been watching your videos. You know, I think Arcade is better than Marathon and shit. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
I've been joining like your streams and shit. Like I'm still here. Just going through a lot of medical personal things.
Mm-hmm.
So to answer your question, yes, it is. Marathon is a fucking joke. Bungie is a joke. As we said, when I told you literally years ago, you and Truity, they're gonna buy Bungie. Watch. And then you said I needed to see like that locked in stone, and then they did. That extra 1.2 was a dead giveaway. Sony didn't have no faith in them. They know, but now they own everything. A Bungie, everything. Mark's Xbox division never had a blank check. The Xbox division had an investor stock raise. Microsoft, the corporation, had a blank check once they hit $3 trillion. That is when they got more boosted. But that's just share. That's stock. That's not cash value. Microsoft literally has $395 billion to spend right now. Microsoft, not Xbox.
And what is going on? So what can you share with the class the true reason why Microsoft? Because I want you to listen to this theory. I told them earlier in the stream that the reason Microsoft went up on their prices is because they got information from Jeff Grubb that Grand Theft Auto was about to give out the release date. Well, guess what? The following day, Grand Theft Auto did give out a release date in the form of a delay.
Correct.
Someone must have leaked information to Microsoft. I'm looking at Jeff Grubb that Rockstar was about to finally talk about Grand Theft and that it could boost the sales of your game because, all of the hype.
Uh-huh.
But in fact, it was nothing but disappointment.
Uh-huh.
Sony knew. Sony knew because they announced Ghost of Yotei on October 2nd. And this was like a week or two ago. They weren't afraid of the prospect of Grand Theft Auto coming out that holiday season because they knew. They knew it wasn't coming out.
So that's their marketing part.
Exactly. They knew. But guess who didn't know? Xbox. So of course they would need to use somebody or hear something from somebody like Jeff Grubb because they are so out of the loop. They not hearing shit from Rockstar. Sony is, but they're not. So if Jeff Grubb comes to somebody like Phil or Aaron and say, "Hey, I got it on good authority. Rockstar about to release some some information about Grand Theft Auto 6 tomorrow," and then Microsoft the day before, let's raise the price.
Because that was going to be the new standard.
Exactly.
And then he was going to say, but they did it.
Yeah, but this is what's really funny about it. When they raised the price, they announced that the price would go in the console increase would go into effect the following day, which is the day that Grand Theft Auto released the release date. And the delay. Uh-huh. So it's like there would have been a reason to buy a system, even if it is $600 or $700 from Xbox, because Grand Theft Auto's coming out. There's so much excitement.
I don't mean shit.
But they got the wrong. Well, that's what I'm saying. They got the wrong information. They thought the game was still coming out this year, so you could actually sell a system at $600 or $700. But in reality, it's coming out a whole year from now. So you're left holding the bag until fucking Call of Duty. You could have a $600 system on the shelf that's not going to move. If you thought Xboxes weren't selling in the United States as of like this whole generation for 5 years, man, the next 5 months, that shit ain't going to move nothing.
Well, I see J-Dub was on X where he popping a lot of shit, and he was arguing with somebody. And he said now the new Xbox, like the 2 terabyte edition, costs more than a PS5 Pro. And somebody was like, no, it doesn't. And he actually showed it actually does. Bro, the PS5 is cheaper. All of them.
Wait, we gotta say that shit again, man. What was the story? You said J-Dub asked somebody.
He was on Twitter. He was boasting, you know how he always trolling and shit. Like he was saying that the new Xbox, the 2 terabyte one, costs more than PS5 Pro. And somebody said no, he doesn't. And I was thinking to myself, like, wait, what? No, it don't. And I go to see, nigga,
And it
this
does.
shit is $129.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I did that the other day. I had to fact check a PlayStation gamer on Twitter to find out, the price increase already did go into effect. I was like, damn, Microsoft is fucking like, bro. People were already not buying your system. There's absolutely nothing right now for people to buy your system. Unless they're just buying your system to play games that already exist on PlayStation through Game Pass. And let's be real, not everybody does that.
Remember when I kept saying Microsoft should just publish a game actual publisher instead of trying to get Game Pass on PlayStation? I kept saying that, and they did. Because honestly, it makes you more money. Because you put Game Pass on it, people are going to use Game Pass, but they're also going to have to sign in the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live at the same time. So both of them will have to sign into each other's shit. I don't think they wanted to do that. But if they announce Fable for PS5, I'm just going to laugh. Because I was told by people.
If I was an Xbox fan, I would brace myself. Now, again, I heard from some Xbox fans that normally do go to the Fan Fest that they are aware, and these are high level Xbox fans that I heard this from. They're aware that they know why Xbox canceled the Fan Fest. Because they would go over there and riot, especially when they hear what Microsoft's about to announce at their summer event. If they announce the State of Decay, Fable, all like everything else that still hasn't hit Xbox is coming day and date with PlayStation, I'm letting you know right now.
That's it.
Xbox fans are going to lose it.
They already did.
So yeah, again, they're sparing your feelings for not allowing you to go to the Fan Fest. They're sparing you guys.
Yeah. Damn. You know, in a way, I would say I feel bad for them.
I don't.
But I remember saying it for years. The PS3 beat the 360 for a reason, and I said it. And I said, this generation, the Xbox One, will really show who really bought the Xbox 360. And I said, the PS4 people, them niggas stopped buying PlayStation games too. They're not excused for being fucking fanboys, none at all. But I did say that y'all niggas keep hyping them Xbox State of Decay, like they E3 20, what was it, 16 Xbox shit was aight in 2016. It was okay. 2018, 2019, when they announced they bought all the studios, I said, all right, how many of those games are going to come out? You was here. Did I or did I not say how many of those games are coming out? Oh, it's going to be coming out. Y'all lineup is trash. And I was like, okay.
You right about that?
I literally kept trying to say the Xbox games are going to come to the PlayStation. They have to.
Yeah. That's the only other reason why they would keep delaying these games over and over again.
Sports. And it's funny, Jeff Grubb and even some of the what's the white boy toxic IGN Ryan McCaffrey? I think that's his name.
Yeah.
He even said that I had intel that some of these Xbox games are getting delayed because PS5 ports are being in mind during development. He said that shit. And he got crucified, remember?
You know what this reminds me of? Currently what's going on with WWE. They released a lot of talent from NXT. Yeah. But before they released that talent, like about 2 weeks prior, they had they announced that they acquired the Mexican
AAA?
Yeah, the AAA from the Mexican luchador wrestlers, and then before that, like a month before that, they had went into a partnership with TNA or something like that. Yeah. So it's like okay, let's say you left WWE and you've been over at TNA this whole time. In some sense, you work for WWE in a way. And that's what's going on right now with, Xbox. It's like, okay, you said these games aren't coming out, but they're going to delay them until they actually do. And then it's just not even going to matter at a certain point.
Yeah.
So that's what's really going on. They're delaying them to the point that Xbox fans don't remember them, and then they go reintroduce them and say, "Oh yeah, here's some new gameplay. Oh, and it's also coming to PlayStation." And it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a shock to some people, but then to others, it's gonna be like, "Fuck."
I'm just gonna laugh because I'm like, I literally warned niggas it was gonna happen. You're like, nigga, your games are not yours. And I've been saying, I'm like, once you have Game Pass, your games are not yours. Because they literally, Jay, how many times did I say Microsoft wants to treat Xbox like they did Windows, make it a subscription service, and charge the people that it goes on? And that's how they're going to get the money. Did I or did I not say that?
You did, man.
How many fucking times do I got to tell y'all how Microsoft operates? Y'all fanboys of this company, but don't even know how the fuck I know the Xbox better than you.
Well, they know. They're just blinded by fanboyism. They don't want to tell themselves the truth. They've been believing their own lies. That's the most dangerous thing because they have status, they have subscribers, they have followers. And when they believe their own lies, you have their subscribers and lower level Xbox fans that are also believing those lies. And that is why they are so blind. It's not that they don't know what you know, it's they don't believe it. They tricked themselves into believing a fantasy that one day Xbox will come back and destroy PlayStation. And everybody will live happily ever after under the umbrella of Xbox. And that is not happening.
Okay, two things, right? Xbox gonna make a comeback and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
First thing, do you remember when I said if that was the case, how was it that Sony's lowest selling PlayStation outsold your best selling one?
Exactly, yeah.
Comeback. I would actually told you I would love if they did. Like honestly, man. Like
I mean, but this is the weirdest thing. If Xbox was to make a comeback, why y'all waiting like almost 15 years after the Xbox One? Like, bro, if it was going to make a legitimate comeback, why not make a comeback in the generation that really mattered, which was Xbox One? After Xbox One, they gave up.
That's what I was just about to say. That was the second thing I was about to say. Secondly, did Phil Spencer not come out perfectly and say about Starfield, it's not a 10 out of 10 that's going to make everybody just get up and sell their PlayStation and come to Xbox? It's just not going to happen. Did he not say that?
Yep.
He's on 11 out of 10. That's what he said, right?
Exactly. He said even if Starfield gets 11 out of 10, it's not going to make people sell their PlayStation 5s. And what he realized at that point, it's my favorite quote from him, what he realized at that very point is that we have to meet the gamers where they are. And this has been his whole promotion over the last 2 years now. Meet gamers where they are. We know they're not going to come to our platform, but wherever they're at, we can meet them there. If they're on Samsung TV, we can meet them there. If they're on PlayStation, we can meet them there. If they're on PC or Nintendo, we can meet them there. And that's really what's going on now. They're desperate to get that in revenue, and they know deep down that we are the best when it comes to gamers. We buy games and we play games, and that's what they wanted. They wanted a fan base that would buy and play games.
And that would be the anecdotal in that regard. If y'all want Xbox to make a comeback, and you have PlayStation niggas saying for the longest, buy your fucking games, and that's how they would do it. How many times does Microsoft have to indirectly tell you, buy the games, more games will come? Bro, the guy who made Days Gone, what's his name? Jeff Ross from Ben Studio?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, him and his partner left, yeah.
So, nigga, we found out Days Gone actually sold 8 million, right? They tagging him like, why we didn't get a sequel? This nigga outright comes out and said, "You want the sequel? Buy the games day one." That's some real shit. Do it. Was he wrong for that? No, nigga. You want the games? Buy them. Simple. Like, I think people was getting on his ass for that, and I'm like, so you get mad at him for telling you exactly why there's no sequel? And then they remaster it, and people saying, "Oh, we want a sequel," but keep saying, "Oh, Sony PlayStation games are getting more expensive," but yet they're getting away to make it less expensive by remastering it. You know, using the tools of the PS5s to see how we're running just on the base PS5 and, you know, the other shit. And I don't buy it. Okay. And then you have the Xbox niggas who want all of these games from Xbox, but don't want to buy it. You think this is fucking cheap, bro? This is a luxury hobby. That's shit that get me tight, because I'm like, bro, y'all niggas on Xbox literally would say, "I want this, I want this."
Exactly. I mean, you gotta look at it. Xbox is, you know, Microsoft on behalf of Xbox has spent hundreds of billions of dollars on acquisitions, and then
well,
you
niggas,
huh?
For them niggas, for
exactly.
them.
They kept begging Microsoft to do it, to go back and forth with some. I have more studios than you. Type of debate with PlayStation, and I'm like, bro, okay, you might have more studios, but you're not playing anything.
Quality over everything. I said, oh, they're gonna have Activision, they're gonna have something this many studios now, and I was like, how much you wanna bet none of them games come out? Sony's relying on third party, they scared of the Xbox, and I'm like, I really hope those games come out. Like, you saw Hellblade. Hellblade is fucking gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful fucking game.
That's another game that hasn't came over.
Well,
and I think that's the next wave. It's like the games like Hellblade, the games like Starfield. All of those, they're about to come over. The ones, the big ones, the ones that are still out that haven't came over. That's the next wave. It's gonna hurt them.
Unreal Engine has been featured heavily this generation. Who did that Lumen technology demo? Which system? Was it not PlayStation? Right, Jay? The Unreal Engine 5
yeah, that
demo.
was PlayStation.
It was, right? The Lumen and all that shit. That was in Hellblade. On the base Xbox Series S, which actually it looks phenomenal there too. And then the Series X, it looks gorgeous in real time. And then the fucking cutscenes look even better. Now you have the system that's literally also compatible with Unreal Engine 5 the most. It's built in to handle that specifically. And now you got an even stronger PlayStation 5.
Yeah, they do got to make money off those acquisitions, but we're the people that are gonna make the money off of. You can't make money off of cheap asses like Xbox fans. And if we're being realistic, we don't have the number of consoles that have sold, but we should understand that, huh?
For Xbox?
Yeah, we don't have the official number. Microsoft has not released the official number. We have estimates, but if we learned that there were roughly about, when it came to Xbox One, it was like roughly about 40 something, about 50 at the end of the lifespan. Okay, that's down from about 80 on the Xbox 360. So I'm guessing that they should have about 30 or 40.
Or you being generous.
I'm being generous. We should just go down by 20. So they was at 50. So 50 away, 40 away, 30 away. So
I would say about $28,000. And the reason why we're talking about this, Xbox fans, because we actually care about gaming more than y'all fucking do. Before
Exactly.
you get pennies in a wad, nigga, Xbox is a part of gaming. No matter which system we prefer. It is. It has its mark. And it made its mark years ago. They're there. I would love for Xbox to make a comeback. Do you know how good the original Xbox was? I mean, besides that big ass Duke controller. But the Xbox, the very first one, was actually very fucking good. It had the identity of Sega, yes. But that was what Xbox was supposed to be. First and successor. So, since they don't want to make systems anymore or make the game sell, since they don't want to do that, and they want to raise fucking prices, do it. Basically, what they're saying to you, they want you to buy more PlayStations. They want you to go get cheaper options. Because remember, if you get a PC, nigga, it runs Windows. Then they give you the deals with Dell and HP for Game Pass on fucking Fruit Loops and shit. Targeting kids. Now they got that when you on TV. That's the plan. Bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Them niggas really just violated the brand, like. But it ain't even just Microsoft. Like Microsoft is responding. They're corporations. You think they care about every single person? Nigga, the majority is not buying games. They're not buying the system. Why the fuck are you expecting a corporation, the business deal? Why would you expect a corporation to keep giving you shit for free? Honestly, no fun. That's disrespectful to the corporation. I'm not giving you shit. You giving me less, I'm giving you less. That's how it is. So on this one, I gotta side with Microsoft. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck them. Damn, I'm looking at Ghost of Tsushima and I still can't believe how beautiful this shit look.
I was talking about the gamers. I can't even say fuck Microsoft. Because, you see, I stopped blaming them a long time ago. Very long time ago. Jay, just hear me out real quick. Don Matrick, well, besides that nigga Bowser making that Xbox One like claim about, oh, use the Switches, this is too expensive. These niggas scolded Don Matrick for telling the truth. Right? He said, if it's too expensive, we have a device for you, the 360. These niggas cut off the 360 hardware years after that. Cool. And then y'all made a big deal about 1080p and all of that. Cool, they heard you. 2014, Microsoft had 11 straight exclusives, more than PlayStation. PlayStation just had Destiny marketed. 2015, them niggas have Forza Horizon 3, Halo 5, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Gears Ultimate from 2014, Forza Motorsport 6 was out already from 2014. I'm like, how? Y'all had every fucking thing. It wasn't enough. But PlayStation got Destiny. We used to own Bungie and not. For what? The game is on your platform. Yeah, PlayStation get extra content. So, oh, we got Call of Duty still. Okay. Then very next year, Sony got the market in Black Ops 3. All they had was a Nathan Drake collection. You had everything in 2015, and they brought back native backwards compatibility. And then did rare replay. You got 30 games for a fucking $1 each. So you got 30 games, plus the new game, plus all the 360 games. And then they allowed you to run emulators. So you had over 5,000 games. So you basically had games for fucking days. And these niggas said, I'm not gonna buy it because PS4 has 1080p. Okay, power is still your argument. Fine. 2016, the Xbox One S. A little power bump, 4K Blu-ray player, the PS4 Pro comes out. That's it. Jay, I want you to know something because it's very critical. The Xbox brand console hasn't won an NPD in almost 9 years.
Yeah, I believe that.
They haven't won a Game of the Year ever on that Game Awards show. They've had, the joystick dice awards and Gears of War winning like in 2006 and shit.
I'm serious. Vegeto's nephew is fighting back. We'll live through this.
This game.
So the reason why I said all of that shit, because it's like Microsoft literally reverse engineered that 360 processor into the Xbox One. You could put a disc in it. Gave you legit at 1 year 5,896 games extra from the past and new shit. 11 new games, so that's 5,907. This is what Microsoft gave them in 2015.
What?
They gave you the NES, then Project Scorpio with Forza 4. You worry about Reflection. Digital Foundry said that the GT Gran Turismo 4 looks better. I'm not buying it. Oh, what? But you want something from Microsoft. They literally have it. 2017, they was terrible. 2018, yeah, they got these studios. They had, they announced Ninja Theory and all of that shit. So it was looking good. It was looking good. And I said, them things not coming out.
You said what's not coming out?
When they announced that they bought Ninja Theory and Obsidian, I'm literally said, Obsidian is the best studio. I said it countless times. Obsidian is your best studio. And these dickheads is like, no, we got Bethesda too. But nothing would change when they got Activision. Blizzard, you got. What game came out last year from Blizzard? Jay, what game came out from Blizzard last year?
Blizzard? Overwatch?
Nah, it was a different game. Oh, fuck. I think I have a W in it. But, yeah, so you have that. What changed? Because if you ask me, the only people that got to be mad at is themselves. Microsoft gave. This is the time where I'll be like, fuck y'all niggas. I'm not giving you shit. And honestly, I feel like that's how Microsoft feel, but they can't say that. Honestly, I gotta side with Microsoft on that. We can get the games like PlayStation because you're not buying them for them to fucking put the money in it. Then they get their little cash cows until 2018. Generation was going on for 5 years already. Where was y'all money? When you had fucking Rise, Dead Rising, all that shit. They ruined the Xbox brand, so this price hike is their fault. That's all I said. So if they complain, blame the fucking self.
Damn, I can't believe how beautiful this game is. They gotta go all out for Ghost of Yotei. I don't want it to be some shit that you can call DLC. They gotta go all out.
I've seen Assassin's Creed to that shit, bro. Nah, Assassin's Creed got that shit right now. That shit is gorgeous. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
The
I ain't gonna
Ubisoft
lie.
game?
I ain't gonna lie. Assassin's Creed visually, yeah, it has Ghost of Yotei right now.
They did Japan right.
That's why I'm gonna need Ghost of Yotei to show some more. Because right now, man, I feel like yes, they used the blueprint from Ghost of Tsushima. I think they used it a little bit too well, to the point that they got comfortable. I'm not saying it didn't take a long time to pump this game out, but I feel like
Shit look good though, I ain't gonna lie. Shit look good, a little too good, you feel me?
yeah, I know.
It's like, hey, but Ubisoft know how to make pretty games, so I'm not surprised. I mean, Watch Dogs 2 was gorgeous. Compared to the dull one of the first one, that San Diego shit, it's beautiful.
Well,
so,
again, that's a sucker punch of Sony thing. Me personally, I think that I like the engine for Ghost. I just feel like it was a little restrictive.
They should have used Decima.
Yeah, we've been talking about that shit for years. Yeah, a lot of these studios should have switched over to Decima.
Yes, like a physics-based engine.
I don't know what they're waiting for. What was the engine? That engine had a lot of what was it? There was another game that had. This is another game by what's the name? We gotta go test that one out too. Well, I don't gotta test it out, but you already know that. Infamous was by Sucker. Was Infamous by Sucker Punch?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so Infamous was by Sucker Punch, and they had a lot of destruction and a lot of physics. But I don't think that's the engine they're using for Ghost. I don't know what the name of the engine is they use for the Ghost of Tsushima games, but I wish they would have used the same engine they use for Infamous, because it has some really good physics.
Yes. Like that shit when you used to do the special, where you shoot up in the sky and then do the crash. I forgot what it's called in the game, but when you used to like stomp down it and the floor would get destroyed and it would stay destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was on a base PS4.
Right here, that's my favorite. This is always my favorite area to hang out. Right next to the gas station and the burger joint. Especially when it's like the sun is setting. Still some of like the best, bro. Now I don't got this on HDR because I got it passing through the Elgato.
Nigga, you don't need HDR for this shit. Do you see this game, bro?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. This shit's raw, 4K. Shit's running at 4K. This shit is 60 frames. Yep.
Dynamic stays at 4K. The dude probably said it. If next gamer, whatever that nigga name is, next gamer, some shit like that, they confirmed this is a full 4K 60. It doesn't drop.
And you could interact with everything. Everything had physics. And I don't know what the name of this engine is.
Yo, Monty White says Infamous Second Son looks better than any Xbox published current gen game.
You're not wrong.
No, I don't know about Hellblade, nigga. Like,
Hellblade is a tech demo. It's a glorified tech demo. And there's a reason why we don't even talk about Hellblade anymore in the conversation of all these great games that have been released after it. Because everybody knows what it was, man. What engine was Infamous Second Son running on?
Yes. Bro, I forgot
Infamous
about
Second Son was developed using the proprietary game engine created by Sucker Punch Creations. Yep. Don't get a name, though. I wish it had a name.
I just forgot. Nigga, wasn't it just a video about Killzone Shadowfall? An actual tech demo?
What?
Wasn't somebody just did a video about Killzone Shadowfall, right? And I think it was Digital Foundry, where they were saying basically like that shit looked good, like, and it shouldn't look that good. If that was a base PS4, right?
Yep.
Just imagine if that shit was on the PS5, because when you take the APU of the PS4 and the PS5, not by teraflops, with everything included, the PS5, and you could quote me on this, y'all, the PS5 is literally 17 times stronger than the PS4. 17.235 to be exact. Now the Xbox One, compared to the Series X, is literally like 30 times stronger. My nigga, I ain't trying to hit now. This game is fucking gorgeous.
Oh, fuck yeah. Like I said, physics and everything, bro.
And mind you, there's games for its time, like Red Faction, Guerrilla, all of that was doing Destruction, Battlefield on the base PS3 and the 360. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear shit. The Decima engine is the
Yeah,
best
Sony has the best first party engine. Decima, this
yeah.
it's just you can't outshine PlayStation with their engine.
Of course not. That's why I think when Microsoft bought the Havoc engine and they just started laughing about it, I think people really misconstrued that would hurt PlayStation, because no, Microsoft was going to let them use it regardless.
What engine was this?
Havoc. Remember when Microsoft bought the Havoc engine?
Oh, yeah.
And then Uncharted 4 was the last game to run on it. Well, not really, because Naughty Dog still had their own engine, but it was more so like the physics of it was on Havoc. And then the Lost Legacy didn't have nothing from Havoc. And then you saw Horizon Zero Dawn with Decima, the second game. Wait, no, third, Until Dawn. And then it got worse. Death Stranding. And then it got worse again. Horizon Forbidden West. Huh?
That's the gold standard right there.
And then it got worse. Death Stranding 2. And then he put out Until Dawn on a real engine to get it out quickly. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
How did it do? How did it perform? I'm talking about frames per second. How did it do?
What game you talking about? What engine?
Dawn Remastered.
Who?
How did it do? Until Dawn Remastered on Unreal Engine. How did it do?
Oh, it ran like shit.
Oh.
Had a lot of problems, bro.
Correct. I know. Just wondering. And then, how did those PC releases with Decima started to work after Death Stranding came to Xbox? Remember that? The PC version of Death Stranding 1, the director's cut, got so much better. That is Decima on a PC. Low-end PCs, it runs good. I'm going to say this again. Low-end PC, Decima runs great on. How do you beat niggas at that point today?
You say what?
Because we're talking about PlayStation. I'm like, Decima runs great on low-end PCs. Low-end PCs. How do you beat PlayStation at that point?
You can't. Now, you have to join them. That's what they've been doing ever since, man. Like they know they can't beat PlayStation.
There's a reason why the Japanese is winning. Oh, but this is America. And I'm like, would I even have video games without the Japanese? You won't.
Oh. Fuck you. I knew you
Boy,
was
you
gonna
wouldn't
try
even
to
have
get
a
me. I knew you was gonna try to get me.
long live Japan. Feel me? Imperial Japan. That what makes me laugh. Nintendo's with their price tag and then Xbox doing it. It's funny. Jay,
Yep.
only thing I'm gonna tell you is we spoke about it. We spoke about it. We said what was gonna happen. All I'm gonna say is it was nice knowing him.
My question is when they finally stop existing? Yeah.
Xbox?
Yeah. When do they like? Hey, we have discontinued
Oh,
the manufacturing of all Xbox consoles. When the
they
fuck did
can't.
that moment happen?
They can't do that. And if you ask why not, think about it. They told you the Xbox Series console were data centers. They are.
Mm-hmm.
If they stop manufacturing the Xbox, the consoles, they no longer have a data center in your house.
Mm-hmm.
That's gone.
Wish I could get up there.
Remember, they started with PlayStation, so they want to stop PlayStation from taking over the living room. Now, PlayStation own the living room, TVs, phones, all of that, dude. There's so many ways to play games now. Mobile, all of that. They bought King Living just for that reason. They can never stop existing.
Damn it. I mean, not
Like,
that. I'm just talking about announcing to their fans, hey, we still gonna make games, but we gave up on consoles. Like when, like
oh, the hardware. Never.
yeah, the hardware. See, I mean, I feel like that's a bigger waste of money than like putting on a facade about how good Game Pass is doing. Like, you know,
It is.
it's a huge waste of
That's
money.
why they do what they do. That's why they do that shit with AMD, with the chips, so they can see as the underdogs, so the shit would go up in price, and they would get their shit more expensive, and then that was the whole point. Microsoft ain't the first time Microsoft did that shit, bro. They did it to Apple. That's how they beat Apple in the piece of space. So Apple went bankrupt, and Microsoft had to bail their ass out when 175 million, 150 million. Remember that? And then what did they do? They said, okay, your default OS has to be Windows. And remember, Apple got booed. They're trying to do the same thing. This is nothing new. This is literally history. You can go check. You literally have Steve Jobs stand on stage and literally announce that the OS of an Apple device would be Windows. They want you to do the work for them because they have the software. Problem is, PlayStation has the software in games. Why do you think I would get so mad? I said Microsoft has the software to bully like people like Apple and all that. Because honestly, Windows is better than Mac OS at a point.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think I kept saying it's a damn shame that a hardware company is outdoing a software company? That's why I always keep saying that. Because why is PlayStation outdoing Microsoft and the amount of software coming out? That shouldn't be possible. You're literally Microsoft, my nigga. You're you.
Yeah.
Like, bro, nigga, your name is literally microcomputer software. That's your name. Big ass American corporation being beat by a bunch of the people y'all dropped the fucking bomb on. They said they your bitch. They can't do shit without U.S. approval, but you can't beat them. And let's be honest, without the Japanese, you wouldn't have video games. Without Nintendo, that video game market when it got been saved in 1984 with Mario and Donkey Kong. Oh, sorry, 1981. It went from being about 150 million, the whole network of video game market, and PlayStation came along, and it went up to a fucking billion. And then PlayStation stayed around. Now gaming is really worth literally like over, what did they say it was? 297 billion? I'm gonna say that again. 297 billion. And that was literally PS4 era. Imagine it now. PC, all of that shit got better. Because of PlayStation. Motherboards, Nvidia, all that shit got better. CPUs got better because of Microsoft and PlayStation and the PS3 and 360. Or do people forget? They will never cease to exist, Jay. No one already want them to. I don't want them not to exist. They ain't what I want at all. I need them to either survive or just die. That's what I would like. Die. Don't fucking come back. That's what I want. Yeah. You know, out here thinking this cute calling girls a bitch. Stop yourself. It's no more. Wants to stop yourself, my little brother. Hey Jay.
Uh-huh.
I see somebody in the chat say it. No loss all aside, because I heard there was news about it earlier this year. But I think we were discussing Ubisoft, right? In the Xbox. Didn't Ubisoft say, I think at the tail end of 2023, they were bringing back Splinter Cell? What happened? Because I know damn well that was said. Where's Splinter Cell? Nigga, we done seen niggas fucking bring like Twisted Metal in the TV show, all of that shit. Oh Lord Jesus. The gaming market. Look at Jay knocked the fuck out of people.
Here.
Popping, bro. What the fuck is this? Thank you, little chocolate. Where you fuck up?
Oh no,
Jay,
is he sleeping?
Jay, you sleeping?
He's sleeping on the thing. Oh my goodness.
Try it, bro.
That's priceless.
Don't record, don't audio, bro. I guess the live stream is over.
Man's fell asleep playing Infamous. True, Mary. Not the first time at all, and it won't be the last.
It was not the last at all, man. Yo, ain't no fucking way. This man really fell asleep.
Yeah, I guess he did.
I know he was tired, but damn.
I was just got off work and I was like, whoa. Oh, we're here at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna go home and play some Expedition. Although, it's pretty cool. There's one thing that everyone is overlooking in their reviews that kind of bothers me because I play a lot of JRPGs, and even the budget ones have a what's the word attention to detail that wouldn't allow some of the funky bugs I experienced to happen.
This is not crazy. JRPGs, the budget ones, have more creativity in them. I think
JRPGs are known for their attention to detail and animation, and the thing that I noticed is outside of their really nice cutscenes, Section 33, the game has you know the Unreal Engine, when certain animations just pop into place, like when you start a conversation, and the character moves. Have you ever seen that in the game?
Wait, can you repeat it?
Damn, Chase! Jay's going really loud.
Yo, I'm muted, Jay.
Good Lord. This stream is going to be known as the Jay Sleep stream at this point.
They're going to say Jay's infamous for falling asleep. Ha!
Yep. He's infamous for falling asleep, and now he's actually falling asleep while being infamous.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that bought a bitch?
That's great. But yeah, even in the lower end budget JRPGs, the animation quality of like catching like the animations of the people moving during cutscenes and talking there's a higher standard.
Honestly,
where they don't let a lot of the nonsense through that Unreal Engine provides, like where a character jumps into place or whatever. Like I've never seen that, even in the Tales of Arise in the Unreal Engine, for example.
You know what game?
Even Lost Odyssey, like they don't let stuff like that get through development. And it's fine. I know they're an indie team, but it's just like it's kind of jarring. It's like, oh man, this is a really cool looking game. Like everything's great, and then suddenly you just pop into place and it just throws you out for a second of the experience. I'm like,
you know a game that really actually did that with animations and with For Honor. For Honor actually did that pretty good. Paying a lot. Did it pretty good.
But yeah,
Killer-
regular cut, the big cut scenes are fine because they're basically like pre-scripted. But any of the stuff where you're going up and talking, it's like, ooh, like even the worst JRPGs are better at this. Like you can tell where the budget went into the cutscenes and into the combat animations, which the combat animations are classic based on what the 2 hours.
You would never lie
Got
about
it.
that.
So the combat animation, so that's good. But they are definitely leaving out the jank aspect of this game in the review. They are 100% leaving out. But you know, reviewers be reviewers. You know,
Personally,
and even the fans that are like, "Oh, this is a win for gaming" and stuff, they don't want to mention jank, which is numerous in it. That pop-in, by the way, when you're playing Expedition, is insane work. Like, I haven't seen pop-in this bad since I played Borderlands 2 on PS3. I'm just like,
okay. That was cold-blooded, man. Oh. PS3 though.
yeah, you remember? Did you play Borderlands on PS3?
I did. Put them on a
So
starter.
the pop-in was
Pop-in.
really
It's deplorable, yes. But I'm like, damn, bro, when you have to bring back memories like that.
I'm sorry, but anyone who's played hundreds of hours of Borderlands 2, like me and my brother, we did it in split screen, so it's even worse.
Borderlands was deplorable with the PS3 at one point. Borderlands on the PS3 reminded me of Fallout 4 when it first came out on the PS4 and Xbox One. That shit ran at 8 and 0 frames per second.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
the
remember that.
PS4 I was
Fallout
playing with
4?
8. So it took forever for them to get to 30 blocked. And it was only on the Xbox they did it for, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
But man, I know Bethesda and Microsoft good. Always have been from the 90s. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of. But as far as popping, I don't know what was worse, that or fucking Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PS3. Because that popping was. Yo, Esther ran flawless on the 360. Can't even lie.
Yeah, that's true. I had Red Dead on PS3 as well, and it was kind of wild. But Expedition, it's even more wild because they do cover it up decently with the motion blur and the other stuff. But that pop in is crazy still. Like even with all that, like stuff like that would not get past any of the JRPG developers, like Q&A. They would say, okay, we need to fix that. Like they would go in and fix Unreal, the Japanese developers. I'm not even joking. To try to fix them.
Unreal Engine is sucks, honestly. I know they always say, oh, it's always like that when it first comes out. Unreal Engine 5 has been out for literally 5 years.
No, the
right?
the engine only gets good in the hands of developers who modify it. Like Square modified it for Kingdom Hearts 3, and
Right.
they modified Unreal Engine quite a bit for their purposes.
So, the Coalition are really massive of that engine.
Oh yeah, that's because of the Epic. They're Epic people that used to work at Epic. Of course they would be.
Mm-hmm. So to me, it's like, I'm not surprised, nigga. Like, what do you expect? Feel me? Like,
Yeah, exactly. I didn't expect the Japanese to get a hold of Unreal 4 and actually make it like their own, essentially, in most cases.
mm-hmm.
Or in the case of Stellar Blade, where the Europeans take a hold of 4 and just go crazy with it.
Nigga, I didn't expect. Honestly, there's only one Japanese company I expected to really take it as their own, and that's Capcom. But I didn't expect Square, because Square optimization for engines are terrible. Wait.
Oh, Capcom has their own engine. They have two engines. There's
That's what I'm saying.
Resident Evil, and then they have their custom Street Fighter engine. They don't use them.
But the port that they did for the Nintendo systems were Unreal Engine.
Oh, really? So they made an Unreal port. Interesting. That's weird.
I forgot which game or which system if it was Switch or Wii U, but I do know that they it was Unreal Engine because of speed, and that's when it was pretty good, the engine. But I expect the Japanese to fix engines. I don't expect them to fix their own fucking gameplay or graphics. I don't expect that.
I do say the reason I think Expedition blew up is because it's a Western game doing what a Japanese game does. And the reason the Japanese game doesn't blow up usually is because it's Japanese.
Of course.
9 times out of 10. They're like, oh, it's anime. It's like, guys, Trails has been doing this for years. You guys won't like Trails. But suddenly, like, Black Bond went over and did a video talking about how turn-based JRPGs have not suddenly been revived, guys. They've been here for a while. The only time you could say they died was the 360 game.
Yeah, because it was all American fucking games, remember? USA.
Yes, exactly.
USA.
I do remember that. It was the dark age for us JRPG fans, believe me.
But they had a lot of fucking Japanese.
No offense, I like some Western RPGs, but man, it was the dark ages, my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Like, remember, 2017 is really what returning to Japan. Remember Neo, and 2017 the PS4 literally started off January. January usually has
January was
leftover
busted.
finale.
I told Jay about that. He's like, wait, there was that many games? Like, yeah, there was that many games.
January had a lot of fucking games. I remember that shit when I had the PS4, right? And I had got the Slim, just because to have it. And I had the terabyte of the storage. I had two actually, because the GameStop I went to here in Brooklyn, New York. The guy, he was like this, yo, I put two in here. Don't tell nobody anything. Because he was still in shit. So let's just say he was doing things he was supposed to do, but he was fucking doing the box back to perfectly normal tape, all of that, right? I remember him saying they would have 2 terabytes, and I thought he was bullshitting me until I turned it on. And the fucking system says that I had 1.84 terabytes left to use. And I'm like, oh,
yeah, that's standard.
I was
Did
like,
you
wait.
know the reason? There's 2 reasons why it's not 2 terabytes. One of them is there's a bunch of system memory you require. And Steam just pointed this out with the newest update, which adds video recording. So they're finally caught up with the Nintendo Switch and the PlayStation 4 for Steam Deck.
Wow.
So you can record 120 minutes. You can record 2 hours of gameplay all at once with the Steam Deck now, which is more than the PlayStation 4 or 5 minutes.
PS4 could do way more than that.
No, I'm talking about one clip. It's only 60 minutes. PS4.
Yeah. Wow. So they just caught up to the PS4? Yo,
so the Steam Deck could do 2 hours of footage while you're playing, basically, in the background. You can set it to record the moment you start the game.
Oh.
And it'll just record the next 2 hours while you're playing and just scrub the last bit of it like the PS4 does. The Nintendo Switch only gives you 30 seconds, by the way, on there. It's so weak, so bad.
Wow.
You only get like 30 seconds.
You're
playing on the game.
You know what I never got? Speaking of that and editing, how is it that the PlayStation 5 is a console, right? Why is their video editor, Share Factory, more advanced than the PC editors? Bro, this nigga
because if you don't remember that Sony made an editor for PC, I can't remember, it was like a video editor for PC that they sold for years.
Yeah,
people were trying to wear it for ages.
Remember, they also made
their own video editor.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably just made a version of that video emulator and not emulator editor for freaking PlayStation. Called it a day. Because they have video editors on PC with a lot of the features, and a lot of old YouTube content was done with that video editor, and people would either pay for it or pirate it. So people were pirates. You could tell who because it was perfect.
You know how many shit you will see on YouTube that says licensed by Sony ATV publishing and all that shit?
Yes, that's because they were using that freaking, what do you call it, thing. That's right, they were using it.
And I used to be like, oh shit, I forgot all about this, man. Nigga, right. Yeah. Sometimes we forget Sony is the multimedia the media company, the electronics company.
Yep, and they used to have a PC division. Remember that? So of course they would.
Yeah, the Vial. Yeah, with the Vial. I remember when they sold it all.
The Vial. Do they still make this? I'm not sure if they do.
For what?
Do they still make Vials?
Yeah.
I thought they were closing down some of that division.
They really sold off that division, but they still make them.
Oh, okay, interesting.
They still make them.
Weird.
So remember, it's theirs.
Interesting.
They own the right, the trademark. I mean, they sold the division, but the trademark is still theirs.
Yeah,
so,
of course. They still own that IP, but they're not actively making
they're about to sell off the Xperia line, but apparently that shit made a profit last year. The Xperia phones in the UK.
Yeah.
So that shit, niggas sold like 40 million phones in Europe last year. I'm like, what? A world? I always wanted to have my Xperia phone here instead of importing it. I had to export my shit from Austria when I had one.
I think the thing is that they still make them because there's enough people buying them, but they're not getting to Apple's level or anything crazy. So they're probably just focusing on the market that gets them the most people. Like Europe, I think, buys their phones, like you said, but I don't think we get a lot of Americans buying it.
It should.
I'm just glad they still sell their TVs here because those are much better than the competition.
To be honest, you have TCL, I think that's what it is, TCL. And you have Hisense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, LG and Sony make the best TVs.
They do. My Sony lasts forever, and it looks really good. And they're like, "Oh, it's expensive," and it's like, "Dude, how long are you gonna use the TV?"
Quality?
That's what I ask. I'm like,
quality.
For me, I always have a TV for like 10 years minimum because it's a TV. If you get a good one, and if you spend like 10 or more years on it, and it still works, and all the pixels are there, which, by the way, both of my actually no, not both, well, 3 of my Sonys don't have dead pixels.
Oh yeah, and they fixed the burning issue, everything. I'm like, so at this point, like,
yes, I have 3. My brother got the 3rd one. I gave it to him because it's my oldest Bravia, and it still looks good. He uses it, and he's like, "Yeah, this is a great TV." Sony makes good products. They make really good products, you know. And it's a Bravia. I have 2 other Bravias. I don't think I own a single TV that's not Sony at this point, besides my old CRT. That was a Sanyo. Which, by the way, that Sanyo CRT looks great in retro. I will say. Because I have a PS2 hooked up to it and everything. It looks great. PS2 on a modern TV looks awful.
Look, Sony TV. Oh, did you get one of their monitors?
Oh, I wish. I've seen those at like a convention. They had some of those Sony broadcast monitors. Dude, the Raptor is designed for those. Obviously.
Personally?
It works. It's got 0 lag. I've
Zero lag.
On the 0 lag. On a broadcast monitor, there's no lag. Which you need for Parappa. The game was designed around CRTs. You cannot play it on PSN with all that input lag.
We never lie, bro. Talk this shit. Honestly, as someone that played it in Los Angeles on it, I don't do the Sony fanboy shit. I don't give a fuck about the corporation. Yeah, they gave me games, but they ain't paying bills and they not putting food in my mouth. So I don't give a fuck about that. As someone that has owned Sony products a very long time, even they big ass back TVs, Walkmans, and all of that, for me to play on a monitor that has no lag, I thought they were just bullshitting. And they didn't even market it.
Nope, they mean it.
They was like, yeah, we got a monitor with no lag. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, right. And then you play on it, it's like, oh, wait, the niggas was telling the truth?
Like, no freaking lag. That's just awesome.
Nigga, I done played backwards compatibility games. I done played San Andreas. I done played fucking Call of Duty, Black Ops 4 on one of them shits online. The connectivity of your remote, your fucking controller to that monitor is insane. It's like the DualSense was really built as a fucking mouse. And honestly, I think it was. I really think so. Because I have the DualSense. I've had the DualSense, obviously, before the PS5 came out, because, you know, they put it on sale.
Relax in the background. Relax in the background.
Where's that?
Oh boy, is like a Snorlax.
Oh, yeah,
it's hard to hear you, bro.
Oh, I'm muted, Jay, man. I can hear Jay snoring. So. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I'm gonna have to do the same. Holy crud.
Oh, shit. Wifey woke up. Damn. Oh, my God. He's that loud. I unmuted him. Well, damn, Jay. Tell us how you really feel. Let's try that.
There, I lowered him on my end, so at least
Jay.
I can still hear if he wakes up.
Jay, wake up. Yo, why does it sound like when you brush your teeth and shit, and you got the water thing that on the commercial?
Yeah.
Jay, wake up.
Yay!
Jay.
Game Pass.
Yo, imagine if you woke up. They canceled Ghost of Yotei.
Jay, Wolverine got canceled. Imagine if that was real. It's like, I knew it. That's the first thing you'll say. I knew it.
I was just talking about that shit.
Yeah, that's just great.
Jay, they discontinued Xbox. Man, we lit. Why did it stop?
Oh, did he stop?
Jay.
Yeah.
You fell asleep, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You were Snorlax in the house.
That ass. You was really snoring very loud.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? You knew this was gonna happen? But yeah, you got your wish. They discontinued the Xbox. Well, at least the Series S.
Yeah. And then maybe everything later.
So, would you like to end your stream now, sir?
I wish I could end the Xbox.
You can. You the host.
Nah, that's never gonna fucking go.
Nigga said, Wolverine. Jay walk the fuck up.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It worked.
Huh? What you said?
Nah, I was just saying I forgot I had that up. I had this what is, I forgot the static ability. I mean the computer ability. There we go. There we go.
Don't you hate?
Yeah, while you were sleeping, I was just mentioning Expedition 33 and all the stuff like that they don't talk about basically in the reviews or even the videos that people make about it changing.
Lady.
They won't talk about the jank at all.
The jank of what?
Expedition.
They got jank in that game?
Oh yeah, there's some serious jank in that game. They won't tell you about that though. I will though, because I'm playing it on PS5, and I can tell you when it's like the cutscenes are beautiful, but you get into conversations and people will just teleport like right into you, like into place, like oh, let me get into the cutscene or the talking cutscene or whatever. And it's like, oh, okay. Like stuff like this would not pass QA with a JRPG studio. Any of them. Even Ryza, Atelier Ryza, the most budget series of games, the Atelier games, does not let that pass the QA on their side. And they use the same engine. They do not let that shit pass. The animations in combat are nice though. The pop-in though is intense. It's probably the most intense I've seen since a long time ago on PS3.
What mode was that?
This is just Expedition 30. Like any mode, the pop-in is intense.
Wow.
Doesn't matter if it's graphics or performance. I've tried both. Like there's some serious jank to the game they will not tell you about in any of these videos about a review or hey, it's gonna change the industry, blah blah blah. It's like yes, it's 30 people, but I think they could have used a few QC some more of that stuff. To be honest, could have used at least one or two people to not let this be a thing that's always happening. Because, right? Love the music. Combat's great. Cutscenes are when you get the cutscenes. Also, I don't know if I'm spoiled, but JRPG is usually really good for some reason. This game's lip sync out of control. Like it's out of sync half the time. And I don't mind it because I get it, they're an indie studio, but people won't talk about this shit. And like it's a triumph, and it's like, yes, it's a triumph for a cheaper studio to do this, yes, but some of this jank is stuff that even budget Japanese studios do not let slip through. I think the only time that slips through is like really, really low end JRPGs like Ray Natis or Cry Machina. Those are the only ones where you can get stuff like this. Like the super low end.
Damn, that sucks.
That's it.
I mean,
it's still a beautiful game.
Yeah, I had saw some inconsistency or what you call jank from trailers and shit previously, but
it's still a nice looking game. It's just that certain jank, it's like, okay, I can put up with this jank because I like the themes of the story. I like the characters so far. I like the gameplay. Gameplay animations are fantastic. Like the jank is like in the walking around and in the conversation system. That's where the jank is. It is not in the big cutscene, not in the combat. So again, they're aiming high, so I get it. Can't cover all your bases, but some of this stuff is like basic stuff that no Japanese studio would let through at all. Only a Western would let it go there you go. Snorlax.
Mm-hmm. I guess I gotta wait for the train to come back around on the other side. At least it comes all the way around. Oh man. Well, I mean, Expedition 33, as far as the jank or inconsistency I
It's
saw.
still an excellent game. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I think it is
They'll probably like iron it out later on, but hold on.
like Mary says in the chat too, that yes, it does have some jank, and this is the kind of thing that they am not used to because normally even the budget ones I play
Oh shit.
don't necessarily have that.
Ah shit. I remember if I was a good guy, I wouldn't have the claws, I would have the sword. Oh man, I'm so far away from being a good guy on this game. I'm basically evil.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing the evil path on accident. I went the good path with old buddy.
It's weird because every time I wanted to use the sword, yeah, I'm still blown away with the lighting and shading in this game and how next gen it still looks all these years ago.
Oh, Emperor Second Son looks incredible, and the animation quality is really good. That's the thing that always throws me off from a game the most is how good is the animation quality of what you have. Because if your graphics look good, but the animations are weird or they don't look right, it can throw you out. Like, it's the thing that's throwing me out of Expedition partially, even though I am liking it, is the animation quality. Which, it's like, when you play Final Fantasy Rebirth, for example, or Remake, or whatever Square puts out, their animation quality is the highest. And no joke, like, going from that to, okay, Metaphor has some decent animation quality, but it's not everywhere, but it's still there. You know, they know when to use it. Expedition tries to swing for the fences with some really nice looking cutscenes. And the graphics look nice, but at a cost of holy frick, the popping. I will say though that it is definitely a more of like a Souls-like, but it's turn-based because you use the R1 to parry and the O to dodge at the right moments, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of nuts combat in Expedition.
Bro, I just switched the time of day to Candy Sunset. Wow. Like the lighting, bro. I have to play this. I have to play this again at HDR because it looks it's unnatural. It's unnatural how good this game looks all these years later. And I'm hoping the Ghost of Yotei is using a really good technique to, I don't know, I want it to visually be better than Assassin's Creed, but that's not gonna happen. I don't think so. They're doing something different with Assassin's Creed, and it's a good thing. Looks great. I just want Ghost of Yotei to be more than I want it to be more than Ghost 1.5. You know, visually. Damn, that shit looks funny, but nigga, I can't fucking hear you. I'm in dreamland. Damn. Not today, buddy. Finally got you, bitch.
But yeah, in summary, it's still worth playing, but they do need to polish up some more stuff. And that was one thing that I was fearing. When I installed the game, the first thing I got was a 10 gigabyte download as well, which isn't required to play it, but you can tell that they're updating pretty frequently. As it stands, Expedition 33 feels like it's trying to be a polished game, but it has quite a bit of jank that only a Western developer can provide. You know?
Mm. All these years later.
Oh yeah, Infamous Second Son looks freaking perfect.
Like, that's the craziest thing. This game is 10 years old now.
Oh yeah. Every time I put it back on, I'm like, damn, this released in 2014.
Damn,
that's the first thing I say. It's like, how did this?
They gotta do great things. They gotta do great things when they bring back Infamous. Whenever that is. Oh, they're gonna do great things. Especially with the reflections.
Yeah, they need to bring it back, but I don't think they'll bring it back for a very long time.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're ever gonna bring it back. I think their focus is gonna be Ghost. And then if Ghost of Yotei doesn't sell the way they wanted to, maybe they go back. But it's all depends on Ghost.
I get it doing 2 games in the franchise. Just don't go full Naughty Dog, where you're just like re-releasing the same game over and over.
Fucking A. Draw distance was perfect. This is like a perfect benchmark for the PS4. It's like they understood the assignment too.
Oh yeah, it's a great benchmark.
Like you could see everything and you could go to everything.
Because of the collector's edition was probably going to be sold out at the time. So I just secured my collector's edition without the PS4 in 2 months afterwards, when the game, after the month, basically. 2 months after the game came out, I got the PS4 because I believe I was still in a transitional period at the time, so I could not afford to replace my PS3 and get a PS4 because my fat PS3 died at the time because I was playing Lightning Returns at the time of the recent release on the PS3. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, or whatever it's called. And yeah, it killed my PS3 fat.
What game?
Lightning Returns killed it.
Oh.
Because it frequently accessed the hard drive. Yeah. And my brother played like 12 hours of Uncharted 2 before I got on to play at the time. And I was like, what the hell? How long were you on this game? He's like, I really love the story or whatever. And I'm like, dude, I get it. Uncharted 2 is great. But holy crap, he did like 12 hours in a row. And that helped burn my PS3 out. So I had to get a Slim. Luckily, I found one for like only $170 on Amazon. Like, it was nice. But that was half the money I needed to get a PS4 at the time. And I was not giving up that large PS3 library. And if it was just backwards compatible, it would have been okay.
Help wanted. There. Nope.
Thankfully, the PS5 has all the PS4 games on it. Thank goodness.
Exactly.
Because that was not the case on PS3. I still had to keep my PS3 around because there were so many games still releasing on just PS3. Like, remember when they released Assassin's Creed Rogue and it was only on last gen?
What game was that?
Do you remember Assassin's Creed Rogue?
Damn, he broke up. You said, I remember what?
The one where you're up near the northeast part of America and it's like a black flag type spin on.
I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Assassin's Creed Rogue.
Oh no, I didn't play that. I'm not an Assassin's Creed fan. I'm allergic to Assassin's Creed.
Oh, okay. But it was an exclusive to last gen game, essentially. It was when they released Unity, they released Rogue at the same time on last gen. 2 different games. But there was a bunch of stuff that was released only on last gen at the time, like South Park's Stick of Truth was not on the first gen. I time. It was only on the old gen. Lightning Returns was never ported to the new gen. It was only on the PS3 and 360. There's quite a few games that released in 2014 that only came out on that generation. Like Tales of Xillia 2, for example, which is still trapped on PS3. Luckily, Trails of Cold Steel got freed from PS3, so that's a good thing, because those were originally launching only on PS3 and Vita at the time.
I
Basically,
still don't know how they did what they did with this game. How did you have so many different colors? How did you have so many different shapes and attention to detail? How do you have so much stuff going on?
You know what's even more crazy? The turnaround. Do you know when Infamous 2 released, if I remember correctly? Wasn't it like, what, 2011, 2012? I think it was 2011 when they released Infamous 2. So they made this game in 3 years, I think, which is absolutely crazy. Oh, he's asleep again.
Mm-hmm. Always.
You were snoring for a second.
Well, I'm always gonna be fucking snoring. What was that one thing I was thinking about?
I do not know.
Everything like reflections are good. Well, these are screen space reflections. Yeah, these are screen space reflections.
They're really good screen space.
I feel like that.
It's funny enough.
This didn't need to get a. This got a pro patch, but forgot if I would have got a PS5.
Did it get pro patch?
Yeah, I got a pro patch. Yeah,
I don't think it ever got a. Did it?
It got enhanced. It got enhanced by Pro. Not by PS5 Pro, but it got enhanced by PS4 Pro. And that's when I was able to, like, if you had a Pro, you could get it. It could run a little bit higher than PS4, and then it would be like at 60, just by default because it was powerful enough. Then PS5, if you ran it on PS5, it was you could get it to do 4K at 60 with HDR. And then, if you had I know, if you have Pro, it just does all of that and it just looks even sharper. Like the image I'm looking at right now is sharp as fuck. But this is I feel like this is my it's gonna be my new favorite time of day. I do love the sunset, but I feel like this is a better time of day.
Noticed about this game versus a lot of these Unreal Engine games and stuff that are out now. There's no ghosting.
What do you mean?
So when you play a lot of Unreal Engine games now, there's a lot of ghosting artifacts of the image when even if you put it at higher frame rates.
Are you serious? Ooh. I gotta return the
there's a lot of games that have a lot of ghosting now.
And ghosting is What is ghosting?
You want to ask what ghosting is? Because
Yeah, I have no idea.
ghosting is like when the frame blends together and the character's like head or their body is like in mid movement, and you see bits of the previous frame basically of the character, and it's like a ghost behind the character, or when you turn the camera.
Oh shit, they did have one of the buildings with the rainbow flags. I didn't see that. Unity. I didn't know that. I did like this, like these little small little parts of the city where you could go under an underpass. Another thing I thought was probably one of the best I've ever seen was the three-dimensional interiors of buildings that you couldn't go into, but it looked like you could. It's like, it was
extra attention to detail.
So much, man. And it was so good. It was so fucking good. The graffiti was great.
And remember, you shake the controller to do the graffiti.
Yeah, I love that. That was perfect.
Right? It was hilarious. It's like, all right, shaking up the can.
Yeah, just how do you get a game like this ever again? Like, city wasn't as big as like a Grand Theft, but God, for how big the city was and all the detail they grand packed into this shit. The lighting, the colors, the attention to detail, how everything, you could interact with everything. The fact that we can still play it right now is crazy.
You know what's crazy? Is that I visited Seattle recently at the time when I was playing this game. And before I played the game, I went to Seattle. And I forgot that that was the location for the game. So I'd basically done like a tourist thing around the entire place. And a lot of the locations in Seattle are in the game, shot for shot. And it is crazy.
That's fucking crazy. I've only ever done that for Spider-Man.
They had
with
gone
New York.
in with a research team, obviously.
Oh, that's awesome. Cause I'm guessing like this whole area right here seems a little compact, but it does seem like a big city. I don't know what part of the city it would be, but this whole area that you're in, it's huge. It's huge. Lovely. Ooh, I think I remember this building. Oh yeah. Did I finally get to it? No, it's not. There is damn, I think there's one building which is like, it's I gotta remember where it's at, but I think that I could still go inside that building. And there's like three-dimensional interior. I think it's right there. So basically it's a hotel. I think it's the hotel where he was like getting the money or whatever. And you can still go inside that apartment complex. The door is still open. Like the building is still open.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it remembered it. Which again, at that time was blowing my mind because, you know, most games, once that part of the game is over with, it's like, it doesn't kind of remember it anymore. It's not supposed to remember it anymore. It's definitely not supposed to let you in there anymore. A lot of people on PC are expecting this game to ever, like, you know, get transferred over. That won't be happening.
Nope. It's still exclusive.
Like, this is, yeah, I remember it. Yeah, I definitely remember it. It's this building. It's this fucking hotel. Which I don't remember where it's at though, but I know it's here though.
For all I know, the hotel I could have stayed at could be in this game and didn't even remember.
Well, that sucks. I know it's one of these buildings around here. Just majestic. I found out that one of the record stores in this game was actually real.
Nice. Real world location.
That's only,
gotta love it.
That's only in Seattle. Yeah, you want to test out the power of, yeah, I mean, I've been, you know, making fun of Nintendo Switch 2. You know, Digital Foundry finally got, you know, stopped kissing their ass for once. They said they didn't have to, but they recently recounted the pixels and found out that, yeah, Metroid Prime isn't actually 4K. They said it's 1440p. I was like, wow, why did it take you so fucking long to count the pixels?
Yeah, it's probably just 1440p with a dynamic upscaler.
And that's docked. That's docked, by the way. They did a test on a dock version.
Is that 60 or 120 FPS is the question. I guess we'll find out when the game comes out. Maybe they'll do another analysis and we'll find out if that is the 60 mode or the 120 mode.
Well, this is the thing. I want to save this too, by the way, because I really do love this this time of day. I do want to, like, there's one other time of day I really love, which is nighttime. At nighttime on this game, it always rains, and the reflections of the puddles are, bro, it's in 60 frames. It almost looks so fucking real. Like, I've always told people, like, your game will look 18 times better if it's raining and it's nighttime. It just automatically makes every game look better.
Well, if you don't know, having ray tracing doesn't make your game's lighting automatically better. That's the thing. Because a lot of pre-baked lighting and artistry goes into making lighting look a certain way. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake, that was the whole point, was try and make the lighting look just right, basically. And that's why it looks great at night, but in Remake, when you have the daytime in Sector 7, it kind of looks lesser, if you remember.
Mm-hmm. Loved it. There we go. No. I don't got no tech powers. Give me the technology powers. Beautiful.
All right, Amazon, time to see if you gave me what I asked for yesterday.
What do you ask for?
Oh, they had a huge sale on a bunch of games that I didn't buy yet. Like in the JRPG server, I was asking the guy who's the fairy tale guy. It's like, hey, should I pick this up? The second one, basically, because he was the one who was playing like all the fairy tale games and the Pharmagia, which is also by the fairy tale artist. And they also have another game coming out too. What was it called? Freaking, it's like it looks like Star Ocean. Can't remember what it's called. I'll have to look it up again. Damn, this splitter head looks nice. They had a sale on the splitter head edition of for the bodiless Yotei exposes the demons edition or whatever on Amazon, and it was only I think it was $10 off, and it includes the art book and the soundtrack and everything. It was only $30.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of sales happening right now on Amazon. So if you wanted to get say the German Dogma for like $20 or $27 or whatever right now, you can.
How the fuck did they do this? After all these years, that game still looks like bro, like, man. Yeah, I'm happy for Nintendo finally making a new system, but seeing that it can't even live up to a PS4 game or multiple PS4 games that still push the boundaries of what most devs can't get out, it's just crazy.
I personally think that is a developer issue on their side.
Well, and again, the stubbornness of them being afraid of technical analysis and specs getting out. It's like, well, bro, if you release the specs, nobody's going to leak the specs.
I'm just chilling, you know. I'll have it because I need a portable that's stronger, and that's just how I run my work. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the one thing when we talked about Digital Foundry is Digital Foundry is never going to really find out, counting the pixel on the screen, what the Switch 2 is going to get, what it's going to be until they do the technical analysis. And I'm going to tell you one thing that's not going to happen. Nintendo is not giving them a free Switch early because they do not want the truth to come out. So I've already saw, I don't know if it was John Littleman. No, it wasn't John Littleman. It was the other guy that was like, he's not the older bald guy, but it's the other younger guy that got a buzz cut. He waited in line, and he, from what I know, is he got one. So he's probably gonna get his, bring it to the studio, and do the tech test. Because I don't see, I don't see Nintendo doing the right thing, man. I do not see them doing that. Shit, I don't even think that they're going to give out a lot of codes when it comes to reviewing Donkey Kong and Metroid, because again, if you're giving out those codes, it's probably best to give it to someone that you already know you gave the Switch to, so that they can actually do the test, do the review. So
I know one thing: I'm not buying any of those third-party games that are using a fake card, the key card system. I'm not paying like $60 or whatever for a key card. It's not real.
Nope. Damn. So many fucking games. So many games, and we still don't have access to some of them. Oh, man.
Oh, which ones? Like, are you talking
I'm
about
just thinking
older
about
ones
like some of the
PS3?
PS3 titles that, like.
I know, that's the only reason I kept mine. Believe me, my Tales games are trapped there. Believe me, it's annoying.
So many. But yeah, I want the truth about the Switch to be out. I don't hate it or anything, but I would rather the truth get out so that the crazy fanboys can kind of stop while they're ahead. I've seen this all before with Nintendo, with Xbox fans, and they just kept going along with it regardless if the truth came out or not. Nintendo fans are a little bit more humble, where when the truth comes out, they'll stop. They won't argue with you. They're like, okay, yeah, I understand what's going on. And then they'll just, be about their business, play the games, hype up the games. I understand that. I respect that. But I need the specs to come out so Nintendo fans can be a little bit more humble and understand, okay, we can't talk about it doing 4K because it's not real. I think the closer we get to June, the more we're going to find out that the games that are truly doing real 4K are probably going to be on the lower end games, like the indies. They can do that 4K 60. They can do that 4K 120.
Yeah, those definitely can.
Yeah, it was that one pixel. Oh, god damn, I forgot what that game was called. It's an indie game, and it's like, it was showing off. Damn, I cannot remember that game.
8K on the PS5 or whatever.
You said what?
Was it the 8K game on PS5, like the Tourist on PS5 and Xbox or whatever?
No. It was like, it looked like a. In all honesty, it looked like either an NES game or a original Atari game, and it's an indie game. And it's the only game I really think that can run at a good, like, 4K 120. They showed it off.
Oh, okay. I'm not thinking about a pixel game at that point. Like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. Like, not every time I'm thinking about it, I gotta play the new pixel game or whatever. Now, I secured my Switch too because I have to, because I literally have a large library.
Oh, did you?
Some of those games.
Did you secure it? You pre-ordered it?
I did not pay the scalp prices. Absolutely not. It was at 3 a.m. I pulled a J and fell asleep while I was playing Yakuza. And I woke up at 3 a.m. and I see that I'm in the prison in Yakuza 4. And I'm like, oh, let me check Walmart. And I'm like, oh, Switch's pre-order thing is still open. Oh, let me order one. Oh, that was easy.
Well, I don't know when, but I know my local Walmart, they got rid of the Switch kiosk. It's there, but they got rid of the system, and they're like something coming soon. So I think that my local Walmart is going to have the real Switch 2 kiosk. Again, isn't this a little weird? When does the Switch come out? In June.
It's June 5th.
So tomorrow will be a month away from the Switch. Are they really even gonna try to do marketing? Because right now I feel like, man, your system like a month away, and I mean, yes, it's word of mouth, and yes, I don't know, man. It feels a little awkward. It's almost like it's not even coming out.
I'll tell you one thing. They have way too much demand to fill, apparently, in just Japan.
I heard. Did you hear about some of the retailers? That some retailers are only allowing you to pre-order from their store if you have a history of spending a lot of money with them?
I could see that. That makes sense.
Wow.
Hey, do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah, Lost Soul Aside got delayed again.
Oh, that's sad. I was like, man, I get to the end of May and I get to play this game, and then I get to have my Switch 2, and unfortunately, I'm not buying Mario Kart because I refuse to pay that price. I will just be playing my upgraded shit, and then Donkey Kong when it comes out in freaking July, which is stupid. Okay, you have Donkey Kong and you put it out a month after your system is out. Why?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just couldn't get it out at launch. I mean, Donkey Kong's if I'm being 100% honest, Donkey Kong's a pretty sophisticated game because everything's gonna be destruction. You know, you can destroy any and everything. I ain't gonna lie, my new profile picture is dope. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah. So I think that's what it's really coming down to with that.
Yeah, Luigi Sky, I know Switch 2 sold out. Believe me, I barely got in. I know it sold out. Yeah, hard. I got in at 3 a.m. because I was pulling a J. Yes.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do that, bro. You know what? What's really getting me? I wake up at like 3 something in the morning, right, to go to work, and I gotta be there at 5. So around this time, that's why I'm like, you know, that's why I canceled my last Sunday show last Sunday because I just was like, well, if I can't start it at 2, like I'm leaving to work at 2, but I can't start it at 2. If I start it later, then I'm gonna end up like fucking dozing off and shit. But I did want to get some of this information out there. I think there's like one other. There's like one other game I wanted to show off. Actually, I wanted to do Elder Scrolls, but I said fuck that shit. Let me go to the first and second party. We already know about Horizon Forbidden West. We already know that, like, that's just it's on a whole nother level. Demon Souls, that's a whole nother level of a game. But again, this is another one. The Order 1886. And I was always like, I was looking at like my more kiddie games, you know, like to go against like Nintendo, Sackboy, Ratchet and Clank, Sackboy Big Adventure, Ratchet and Clank A Rift Apart, Knack 2, Concrete Genie.
Hell, you don't even have to do Rift Apart to basically go up against Nintendo. You can use the older Ratchet on PS4.
You know what? You know what was funny? I need to go Oh, no, I do have it. Never mind. I do have it. I have Ratchet and Clank 2016. Yep. And here's one.
That one is beautiful.
This Gravity Rush 2, Wipeout Omega Collection, and Gravity Rush Remastered, the first game. This is the secret sauce right here. This is the secret sauce.
Oh, Wipeout is great in VR, by the way, on the PSVR 1. Yeah, it's great. I thought I was going to throw up during it, but I didn't. It's like one of the few games where it did not make me feel weird.
This is another hidden gem. It's called Fat Princess Adventures. Underrated game. 60 frames. Really sharp. I don't think you could go higher than that. I think who knows if anybody's on this game. I don't think so.
Probably not.
I don't know.
It's 10 years old, man, and unless you're Call of Duty, you're not going to have players.
But you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go play a normal game.
That's why old buddy not putting his game out for like 6 years or whatever, it's just like, yeah, your game's dead, dude. You got to use PlayStation to revive it.
Yeah. Yeah, that the game we were I talked about that based on your post, and I'm like, bro, that shit's wild. Yeah, so this right here, Fat Princess Adventures, top down, colorful, but it would be more on a kiddie side, but then when you look at what they're doing with what the system could do, these colors are deep. These are deep baked HDR colors, very bright, very vibrant, but it didn't, again, very grim, gritty. How they got it, don't know, but they did it. And this game's old as shit too, but look at how good it looks.
Oh yeah, it looks great.
They had a good Easter egg on here. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how I got to it. Oh, here it is. So it was a good Easter egg. It's called the Notched Cleaver. And I'm going to zoom in because you're going to love this. The Easter egg was a Minecraft Easter egg. It has the iconic Minecraft pickaxe and it's pixelated and everything. And it's such a great little Easter egg here. You gotta take a look at this, man.
I see it, yeah.
Replace. I'm just gonna zoom in all the way. You see that shit?
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, that right there, that was so fucking cool. That was so fucking cool. It says, it also comes in a diamond model. Defeated enemies drop more loot and increase damage. Toolman-55, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, bro, like, I don't know how they got away with that, but they got away with it, and I thought it was dope. I thought that shit was dope as fuck. But yeah, it's a great game. I remember playing the fuck out of this.
I think they got away with it because I don't think Notch at the time cared, or whoever owned Minecraft at the time cared. I think, did Microsoft buy it in 2012? I think they did.
2012? Oh
yeah,
yeah.
So I don't think they care because Minecraft was making money on PlayStation. Remember, this third-party thing's been going a long time.
You're right. This is just...
They were just pretending not to be third party.
Oh, there we go. There's the bad guys. All that blood. Definitely not a kid's game, but it looks like one.
Of course, there's a lot of blood. I mean, it's Santa Monica.
I know.
They helped out with this stuff.
Damn, so beautiful. So fucking beautiful. I'm so powerful in this game that I just do one-shot hits and kill everybody. I don't have any gameplay for this. I need to use this against some Nintendo fans. I'm not gonna lie. I again, the only reason why I say that is because they don't really necessarily know how many bright and colorful kid games we have. But you did bring up one thing. Like, I have not played Ratchet and Clank on this PlayStation 5 Pro, the 2016 version. I have not played that. I don't know if it enhances anything. If anything, highly doubt it.
I know the PS5, they gave it a free update that gave it like an upgrade with the PS5. They gave it a
Are you talking about
PS5
Rift Apart, or are you talking about the 2016 version?
Nope. 2016. 2016 got like a 60 FPS 4K mode, I think, for regular PS5.
Fuck out of here.
If I remember correctly, I think they updated in like 2020 or whatever when they were giving it away. It was like 2020 or so when they were giving it away. Let me take a look.
You're right. No, that's 60. Yeah, that's 60 right there. Oh, that is bright. That is nice. That is a nice. That looks nice. Oh, that.
I'm surprised you haven't
nice.
touched it in a while. Because that was the first game I tested when they did that. I was like, oh, they updated one of my favorites. All right. Hell yeah.
This looks so good.
Yeah, it's 2021 when they gave the game away. When they gave the game away, they gave it as a free update for PS5 and a 4K. It was a part of the Play at Home initiative or whatever when COVID was happening.
Oh, okay, I remember that.
And it was also free promotion for the Rift because it was coming out at the time.
And so they upgraded it. They gave it what, like a 4K 60 update or a 60 update?
It already had 4K. It already had a 4K 30 update for regular Pro, but the PS5 gave it a 60 FPS update add on to it.
What the fuck?
It's beautiful, dude.
It is.
And that game was already beautiful on a base PS4. That's the crazy part. And the best part is they didn't have to charge for it at home. Because they did that with Spider-Man with the remastered. So stupid. We know why that happened. Disney.
Oh yeah, I remember. You could change your currency to make it like rings, like Sonic the Hedgehog. You could make it like the Sonic the Hedgehog rings, or the rubies from Zelda, or the coins from Mario.
Oh yeah, I love that feature. That is such a cool freaking feature.
What the fuck? And Nintendo's paying for fucking. They're charging for fucking upgrades, bro. I can't get over it, bro. They're charging for upgrades, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Although some games get free upgrades, like I think Mario Odyssey gets a free upgrade, which is strange. That and a few others like Splatoon 3 get free upgrades. But there's other stuff like gets a Switch 2 version or whatever. They're charging for.
I think it's because they're doing like how Ghost of Tsushima got a free upgrade from PS4 to PS5, just basic one. You know that one they had that's separate from the PS5 edition? Remember that with Ghost of Tsushima? I know I was still playing Ghost of Tsushima Legends and some of that, and it was a nice upgrade for PS4 when I got the PS5. Oh look, Digital Foundry did a video cross comparing the PS5 patch with Ratchet and Clank PS4.
Post that in the post that in the free. Oops.
I will. One moment.
Yeah, I forgot. I ran out of
2021. Jesus. It should be in there now.
Okay, thanks, man. Let me see if I can change the appearance. Really wish they would have had the appearance beside the name. Rare minerals. Sapphires. Oh, okay. That sapphires, that gotta be for Spyro the Dragon. Rare minerals would be that.
Yes. I think it is Spyro, which is hilarious.
And these must be coins from Mario.
I just find it funny that they made this as an adaptation of the movie, but the movie was so tanked that it's just
the
like,
game was way better than the movie.
This is the best thing that came out of that experience with the game. Like, hey, this is an excuse to make another game.
I'm so happy they did.
Because remember, this game is an adaptation of the movie.
Which is weird, because I thought the movie was an adaptation of the game.
Yes, the movie is an adaptation of the 2000 game, 2001 game.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is a re-adaptation back into video game form.
So fucking crazy. Damn. I wish I would have knew that this game got that enhancement, bro. Like, this shit is so smooth, so soft, bro.
Oh man, I went crazy just swimming in the water during the water level when I first got the game back in 2016. It was just like, damn, this game is beautiful.
This was always my favorite map right here. This
Oh yes, the most beautiful.
Yeah, this is the most beautiful map they got on the game, bro.
That's because it's bringing back the old days when the water was a huge focus during that generation.
Mm-hmm.
The PS2, the GameCube, and the Xbox.
Beautiful.
I remember when they had like every game with freaking water physics. Like Sunshine. Mario Sunshine was the best water physics.
Wow. Just wow. This is... a lot of Sony's games for PS4, like the fact that they hold a candle to any of the games this generation, it just blows your fucking mind when you think about it. It's not supposed to.
Exactly.
But it does.
Because they maxed out the system even early.
Wow. That's wow. That's some wild ass shit.
The thing is, this generation hasn't really gotten the next generation, graphics that go beyond this when you really think about it, because it's been just cross-gen for the most part, and then a few new games.
That's why I have a lot of high hopes for Ghost of Yotei. I do need to see a little bit more gameplay, but between now and October, pretty sure I'm going to see enough to seal the deal.
Yeah, most of the best looking stuff this generation's been by the third party Asian developers, funny enough.
Yeah, they've been knocking it out of the park.
They've been...
Last of Us Part 2 is another fucking crazy ass game. That was a PS4 game. Even before the remaster, because the remaster didn't really do much. You know, the base game got a 60 frames per second update patch for PS5. And that shit was just... Kenna. That's another fucking game. That's not a PS... Well, actually, that game did go to PS4.
It's on both.
Yeah, it's on both.
On both.
That game looks amazing. Dragon Age 11 looks amazing.
You mean Dragon Quest?
Yeah, I said Dragon Age. Dragon Quest. That game looks fucking awesome. Like
Dragon Quest 11 looks great on any platform that it releases on now. It's always looked really good. Even the Switch got a nice looking version.
So fucking crazy, man. Gaming's came so far, but yeah, some people, not everybody, but some people hit their limit. Some people actually hit the limit of what you can do visually. Now it's time to go to another aspect and, keep those high visuals, but add a different level of gameplay.
Yeah, they need to, but they're not gonna for a while. They're just focused on something else, I guess, right now. Like trying to chase the dragon with that live service nonsense for a while.
And it's weird that you want to chase that, because after you saw what Fortnite just did with the X fighters and shit, you can't keep up with them. That game is on a whole nother level. I don't even know what Fortnite is anymore. It's taking a whole new shape, man. Like they can transform that game into anything they want. It's awesome. Heard the Superman's coming to Fortnite soon with his powers and everything. Damn, that shit was
there you go.
Crazy.
Why didn't you just make money on Fortnite? Just call it a day.
Yeah, just team up with them. Like, don't try to do your own thing, man. This kind of reminds me of PS3 generation when everybody wanted to make their own Call of Duty, and they fucking failed at it.
Yep.
Great fucking games. So many of them though that what we saw recently with Elder Scrolls Oblivion. They need love and attention from a studio like that, or even Blue Point. It's sad what happened to Blue Point. Blue Point was Sony's Virtuous, and they put that team on a games as a service title and wasted their fucking talents. I have no idea what Blue Point's doing right now.
Well, what they did was they incentivized games as a service titles to get greenlit. That's what had happened. Just like how Microsoft was doing that on the 360, and all the pitches that they tried on anything else was getting rejected from Sony.
That's just disgusting.
Yep. And they did the exact same thing that Microsoft did to Rare, essentially, by just telling them, no, you can't do that, but we'll approve your pitch for this. But then again, Microsoft's the worst about that because they rejected Banjo 3E 23 times.
And they're still rejecting that shit, I guarantee you. Damn, they could get that Virtuous team and do a remaster of Banjo-Kazooie, keep the DNA, and still just make that shit look fucking perfect. Bro, it's like...
I know, right?
It's like it's right there, bro.
It's free money. I know my brother would buy that shit immediately. Are you kidding? That's his favorite game, is Banjo-Kazooie. He would be out there immediately. I gotta ask Nintendo the same question. Why don't you do that with some of your N64 classics? Just keep the DNA and just remake it.
Quest 64.
I'm sure they could.
Quest 64, Wave Race. Like, bro, they got games.
Yeah, that.
Wait, exactly. Quest 64 and Wave Race. What the fuck are they haven't done anything with those.
Do they own Quest 64? I don't think they do. I think that's another publisher. I think another publisher owns that one. That's why that never came
I think
back.
the only reason why I picked this game up, I was very excited about it. But my problem was that the character moved at 30 frames per second, but everything else was like 60.
Oh, Sword of the Vagrant?
Yeah,
I see you have it on screen right now.
I told the developer I was going to support the game.
My friend at work.
It looks way better now. Like it was some inconsistencies when I picked it up, but now that I'm playing it on PS5 Pro, it's just like. Still giving me a little bit of a headache. Yeah, it's giving me a headache. Yeah, because everything's 60, but she's not. And that's
because the animations can't be.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off.
Yeah, because she physically would have to get more animations drawn, like how Cuphead, they wanted to animate it at 60 so that it felt smooth.
Do they know that hurts somebody's eyes? Do they know that hurts?
What, the 30 or the 60?
The 30.
Yeah, the 30? Yeah, it does.
Like, you got her at 30, but you got everything else at 60.
Yeah, it's out of sync.
It's a great looking game, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I got it on my friend recommended it to me, and they had a sale for it recently on Steam. And I picked it up there because I have a Steam Deck, and Sony doesn't have a portable, so it's like, yeah. I just go where I have a portable for experiences like that, because I can play that on the go at my job. Which I had a lot of time for 2 days ago. A game entirely for Switch called Saviors of Sapphire Wings, Stranger of Sword City Revisited. What the hell? What was it? Could have been ported, but never was. But it at least got a Vita version. Was Grand Kingdom for PS4 and Vita. I have the PS4 collector's edition of that game. It's like another weird Vanillaware looking game.
And what's the name of it?
Grand Kingdom.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever ported to PC. Let's see if it was. Nope.
Grand Kingdom. I know this game.
It's based on a PS2 series, basically, because there was a PS2 only game series that was like this. That was not by Vanillaware. It was like another company. And this is based on that.
That Vanillaware art style is just fucking legendary. I mean, oh wow.
Yeah, this is a strategy game that it luckily did have a Vita version, but I think it's only on PlayStation still. I don't think it's got a PC port or anything.
I thought that the Dragon's Crown was gonna get like ported to other platforms by now, but they never did. That
Nope,
shit's
they didn't.
still on PlayStation. And it's been on PlayStation since what, PS3?
For Dragon's Crown?
Dragon's Crown was on PS3, PS Vita,
and PS4.
PS4, and then it got no, it didn't get. I don't think it got re-released for PS5, but it's playable on PS5.
Nope. Yeah, it's playable on PS5 though, but
yeah. Look at fucking.
So yeah,
look at Fortnite. It has the whole Star Wars. God damn! Look at that shit. Let me go see if I got any free thing. Oh, I got something free for PlayStation Plus. Oh, I'm so happy I looked. I'm so happy I looked, and it's red and black too. Oh, that's dope. Virtual Warrior Pack, red and black. Wow. Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, I'm looking at Grand Kingdom. What people are doing is using the Vita emulator to attempt to play it on PC, and that's it. Basically, the game is that one's never ported, just like Dragon's Crown. I believe they're using the Vita emulator to play that game on PC.
Thank you for like finally getting me that shit. Thank you, man. Now, I haven't played Fortnite in forever. Can I play Fortnite? Oh, I can play Fortnite. I still have Fortnite on my... Okay. I didn't know if I still have Fortnite on my hard drive or not. I didn't know. Yeah, I haven't played it in forever. Oh, yeah, it is updating. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it has first person view, right? So yeah, it should have like added a whole bunch of new first person stuff. Up here gaming, people. Yeah, I was dozing off. Now I'm up. Dope. Got that motherfucker Star Wars crossover, bro. This better than any of the fucking movies that came out. How is that even possible?
That's because of
and they did such a good time to like time it up with May 4th. So good that they timed it up with that. Yeah, bro. Everybody waiting for Battlefront to come back. Fortnite said we'll do it ourselves.
Yeah, hell yeah. Battlefront ain't coming back, so it's like, well, we'll do it ourselves, fine. I can't believe this is a thing. That's insane.
Oh, yeah, baby. I got some new parts for my car, and I have to pay any money because I got Plus. Look at, hey,
That's
bro, look.
insane.
Do you see the new skin I got? The Shinji skin, red and black ninja guy. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that book bag. Oh, that's fucking fire. Oh, that red and black. Oh, man. Man, it pays to have Plus. What the fuck? I'm telling you, man. The only thing that's off is that fucking glider. The only thing that's kind of off is that glider. Why is that glider not red and black? I don't know, man. That shit is fire. What the hell is this? Why does it look like a Lego version of Grand Theft Auto? It's called Brick Life.
Brick Life? What?
Man, fuck that. I'm about to search. I'm about to search for Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah, Fortnite's like its own freaking world, I guess, at this point.
This
like,
is own galaxy, bro. And then look at all these fucking content creators got their own Fortnite skins and shit.
That's crazy. It's no wonder, like, yeah, Sony, why are you not like collaborating with them and wasting your money on your shit?
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was them. That's so fucking fire.
Also, everyone's already so invested in Fortnite. Like, yeah, of course you should just go to theirs and collaborate.
I can't tell you how many red and black outfits and shit I got now. It's up there. It's up there, and it looks good. Wow, it looks good. That looks good. How does it look so good? Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. Look at that. That is fire. That's red and black, baby, with a beautiful fucking mask. Beautiful mask, completely covered. That's dope. That's fucking dope. Come get some. Talking about some tennis shoes. I know I have absolutely none. Fucking fire. It's funny because I kind of look like a Sith Lord, even though I'm not one, because I got the mask and shit. Interesting. Music pass. Look at all these passes they got. Wow, they got Luke Skywalker with Yoda as in the backpack. And Yoda's like moving around in the backpack. Oh,
that's
wow.
great.
That is. You know what, man? And look, they got Crocs. But like they're different themed Crocs, like with different. Oh, bro. That is. You know what, man? They still in my heart right now. Yeah, they're still in my heart right now, bro. They still in my heart. They doing the damn thing, man. Don't get me started when it comes to wow, look at Iron Man. Look how good they did for him, bro. Hey, I gotta go take a look at Iron Man, man. Wow, look how good they did. Why does he look better than like the Avengers version? You know the Avengers version, that stupid Square Enix game? He looks better than that version. What the fuck?
It's simple. They basically didn't put their best foot forward with that game by just having Crystal Dynamics not do the right thing. I mean, the Guardians of the Galaxy game had their best foot forward.
And they got the Iron Spider here. Oh, and they got the Iron Spider without his mask to show like the human version of Peter Parker. Wow, that's dope.
Nice.
Wow, that is amazing, man. Yeah, they did the damn thing. Yeah, they did the damn thing. All they gotta do better, in my personal opinion, when it comes to the females, they gotta do better with the curves and shape, and then they'll be all right. But I think they went out of their way to make sure that the females have absolutely no shape. Like you could clearly tell right here, like she has absolutely no shape. You wouldn't even know she was a female.
No.
Like she has, it is nothing back there. It is.
Yeah.
Like it is flat. That's the only thing. That's really the only thing. Like they gotta do a lot better with that. You know, it's weird that Fortnite of all people, like, oh, we can't do that. Like when they put the what's her name, Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop, I already knew they were gonna nerf her, and they nerfed the shit out of her. So her obviously her real outfit, she has her thongs sticking up on the side of her waist from the shorts. And I already knew they were not going to have that. They toned her down so much that it almost doesn't even look like her. Again, absolutely no shape. The anime version of her had actual titties. In this game, nope. There's absolutely nothing there. But the guy characters,
of course. I mean,
look exactly how they're supposed to look. It's
weird. Again, they're not playing to the audience the way like a gacha game plays to the audience. That's the thing.
And yeah, I know.
You've seen if you've been seeing the last few updates for ZZZ, it's like power creep of ass. That's literally been every update. Like every update, the most recent character power creeps the last in terms of ass. It's like a meme at this point.
I'll say one thing. Fortnite has found a way to like be generational. Now, hold on. I did hear about this character. Yeah, I saw this character. This is the only curvy character they added. Her name is Agita. She's like big boner. Now, the chest part, not so much, but the back side, she's based off of this other body shape that they had in Save the World version. Also has a lot of red, white, and black, so that's pretty cool. Dope. Yeah, see, they brought the swimsuit back, but it doesn't really matter because the females don't really show off the swimsuits. Now, have you heard about the swimsuits coming to Marvel Rivals?
Oh shit.
Yeah, they said summertime's coming to Marvel Rivals, and it's supposed to be getting announced soon.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, there you go. They know their audience. They're like, yeah,
I can
We're giving you what you want.
only imagine how wild it's gonna be over there. I can only imagine. This looks amazing. This looks amazing. Like it's great. Like it's great. You can see the 60. You can know that they've really updated this game when it comes to the new Unreal Engine. It looks fucking awesome. Again, getting these free outfits whenever. Like I don't always look each month. I need to, but each month they give me new free shit from PlayStation Plus. And I just so happened to look down there today. And I got a fucking dope ass skin with a sword and a backpack, and it's red and black, and it's just fucking, that's so awesome. It's so fucking cool. This game is wild, man. This game is wild. It's not always for me, man. I'm happy with what they're doing, but damn.
Good that they're updating it.
You cannot go head to head with Fortnite. If you're getting into gaming and you think that you can make a games as a service that's gonna do what Fortnite's doing, man, just stop. Do your own thing. Don't even try to make a games as a service. Go into the game market feeling like you can make something as impactful as Fortnite. No. Fortnite's like the gaming Instagram. It's like the gaming Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go up against that.
Nah, man, you can't go up against that. No way.
Go do your thing. Go do your own thing. Don't trend chase, and you'll be fine. But what they fall into, these developers and these publishers, is, hey, this trend is hot. Let's chase it. And you're 8 years late and get Concord.
What game did they delay to get away from Doom and Elden Ring?
Good question.
Somebody said they delayed cause of GTA 6 and Elden Ring drop May 30th, Doom May 15th. I'm confused.
Is this Lunci's talking about freaking, what do you call it, Lost Soul Aside? Because if he is, I'm sorry. I'm not buying Doom. I would have been buying Lost
Where the hell is Lost Soul Aside? It got moved to August?
Yeah, late August.
I'm going to be honest, right? Let me be honest with this. I'm glad they moved Lost Soul Aside. Not because it has a lot of competition, but because they didn't even start the marketing. That's true. That's a Sony game, and I don't know what they're going to do with the marketing, but they need to do something, bro. Because it's so many other games out right now that, again, people kind of forget certain games are coming out. And that's what was happening with Lost on the Side. It kind of got lost in the sauce, so I don't know, man.
Well, August isn't a bad place to put it. Just don't put it right next to Metal Gear.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a bad idea, because I was talking about Snake Eater with one of the guys at work, because he was like, oh, you like Metal Gear? Which one's your favorite? I'm like, dude, Snake Eater. I'm getting that remake.
And that comes out at the end of the year, right?
It comes out, I think, in August. I have to check again. I thought it was August. Let me take a look here. Where the fuck is it? August 20th. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. It's coming out
Metal
right
Gear
next
Solid
to
Delta.
Lost Soul Aside.
They're 1 day apart.
Yeah. There we go. I mean, that's the thing. They don't look at their calendar.
What the fuck? You could have just... Oh my god. What the
game's
fuck?
getting delayed again. Yeah, the game's getting delayed again. I look, man.
Dude, that's
I
insane.
told
Why
people
would you do
before. I waited 7 years for Lost Soulside. I am not buying it day one. They made me wait entirely too long, and it's just like
What the fuck?
they
Why the
were
fuck
so
are they putting it one
unprofessional.
day out?
They wanted to put their game on PlayStation, but they didn't want PlayStation's help. Look at Stellar Blade. Look at Stellar Blade. Prime example. They want to put their game on PlayStation, and they accept PlayStation's help. Simple as that.
Man, that's some serious work, dude. Like, how do you not look at the calendar and see, yeah, Metal Gear Solid's coming out on that day, or a day before that. We shouldn't do this. There might be some crossover. Dude, that's insane. That's fucking insane. At least in the case of Metal Gear Solid 1 and Xenogears back in the day, they had a 2-week window. Fun fact. Those games released within 2 weeks of each other. Back in like 98 or whatever. Which is actually kind of crazy. Because those are two of my favorite fucking games. Yeah, I guess I'll be buying both then. Fuck it. I'm literally that guy that's just like, I can't say no to Metal Gear.
Damn, this
At
idiot
least it's
posted
short.
another leaked gameplay for Wolverine.
Oh
my
no,
God.
not again.
That shit getting canceled, bro. Because we still don't know anything about this game. That game is getting canceled.
Hey, that's what woke you up. D.I. Barton and I were fucking around. And it's like, well, oh, there you go. That woke him up.
And save with Liberty Mutual.
Yeah, it's probably getting canceled. Come on, guys.
Leaking the shit out of Wolverine. And Insomniac not doing a damn thing, not giving us no type of update. This is why I say stop putting games on PC.
They're being carried by their third-party support right now. Because Xbox shit the bed so hard that they're just being carried by the third-party support, whether it's exclusive or not.
I agree. I don't like it,
what the
but
hell?
I agree.
What the fuck? Like, you're being carried by just random shit. Like, that association with Metal Gear back in the day is going to pay dividends. Because I don't think anyone's buying that Xbox.
Oh, fuck no. You're damn right. And then just imagine how much better it's going to play on Pro. Because you already know it's an Unreal Engine game. So it's going to have performance problems.
That is the reason also I have to buy it. 'Cause literally, I gotta have Metal Gear Solid 3 in its best form. Period. Like, one of my fucking favorites, dude. I have to have that shit. Now, I'm not buying a collector's edition for it, but sure as shit gonna buy it. Fuck it. I'll pay for both. I don't care. I make enough money at my job. Fuck it. I know yesterday I made enough to pay for my Nintendo Switch just for working one day, so who cares?
Nice.
Yeah, it was a surprise operator shift. I didn't even expect it was for this like realtor company. And basically, yeah.
I'm talking about the Wolverine gameplay. But I'm hearing.
Oh, the gameplay?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right
getting
now.
451 days. Get my shit paid off.
They leaking this shit. Bro, this shit's so leaked.
Too bad. They're leaking it, and now we still can't fucking play it, and it looks like it's pretty playable.
It is, bro. Like, what the fuck? That shit looks very playable. PC Master Bates. God damn it. Fucking bastards. The worst. The worst. I don't even talk to these fuckers anymore. They are the worst. They are the worst. Truly, truly despicable goblins. Fucking assholes.
Yep, and here we are with a whole wasted generation, basically, of Sony not releasing the goods.
Yeah, because they were so focused on that games as a service. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. And I wish I was awake more earlier in the stream, but like I said, I had a long ass day, bro. You know, work was pretty busy today. But what I'll say is, when it comes to Marathon versus Arc is going to wipe it. No. It is wiping the floor with it. I'm sorry, bro. I love PlayStation, but I do not support the games as a service. I support multiplayer games from PlayStation, but not games as a service.
Yeah.
Marathon versus Arc Raiders. I'm telling you, what's leaving a lasting impression is graphics. Someone said that Marathon's gonna be all right because it's first person. No, it's not. That art style is ass.
No, this is awful,
and it's not memorable. And
dude,
it's not enough.
Graphics worse than Metroid on the Switch.
You said what?
If you haven't seen it yet, there's a comparison meme going around showing Marathon versus. It's hilarious. You saw it, right?
Yeah, I've seen
Metroid.
And it's like it's embarrassing because as a PlayStation gamer, I don't want to see that shit, but it's true. It's true, but again, this is another thing I'll say. Right? Do you see what I'm doing right now? I'm scrolling through all the shorts. All these content creators, all of these content creators are playing Arc Raiders. No one's playing fucking Marathon. No one that has a camera and has a beard and a microphone right next to their fucking face and a headset on. Content creators, none of them are playing Marathon.
Exactly, and that's
all of these people are playing Arc Raiders.
You can't force people to play that shit.
Exactly. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I heard that they increased the time to play Marathon. They extended the beta period.
Well, we called it.
And I don't even think people are playing it, even when they increased it. What people are playing, like I said, is Arc Raiders. And it's going around the internet like everybody is loving it right now.
Brand new Arc Raiders gameplay, and you guys can go ahead and play test this game
tomorrow,
April 30th.
It's a game people want to play, so yeah, that's gonna happen.
Dude, I just watched so much stuff on Arc Raiders and Marathon and Hunger. This is above my head. I do not get it. I understand a battle royale. You loot, you shoot, you win the game. That's the objective, is to win the game. What do you do in these games? Why are devs making these? Why do we have 4 of them coming out this year? Who's asking for this? Are people writing letters and tweeting at these devs being like, you should do is make an extraction shooter? I don't think so. I don't even know anybody that plays Tarkov or Hunt Showdown. In real life, I've never met somebody that was like, hey, dude, you know that?
See, the thing about Arc Raiders is, this guy, he's a douche. Arc Raiders been in development forever, though. Like, I've known about Arc Raiders for at least 2 to 3 years. As far as an extraction shooter, he's pretty casual.
He's right, though, in the video.
Yeah, I mean, he's right, but he's wrong because
I've never met anyone in real life that's playing Tarkov and stuff. It's a niche freaking genre.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. But they're looking at this not on the Tarkov. They're looking at this like, can we replicate what Helldivers did?
Helldivers broke through.
And it's not as, and it wasn't even about like PvP or anything. It was like the memories, the experiences. You know what I'm saying? Like those legendary moments you had, and that's what I've been seeing from Arc Raiders. That people have had unique moments, cool moments that happen.
And that's the point.
And I can't say that for Marathon. I haven't seen anybody have like, oh, this is so cool, and no, they're like, nope.
Marathon is dead after Embark, the creators of Arc Raiders, announced it's having its second tech test on the 30th of April as of the recording of this video. And wow, this is an extraction game I can't wait to play. From its visual design to world building, like, come on, like fighting robots in a post-apocalyptic world is just cool as hell. Reminds me of Generation Zero, if any of you guys know that. And it comes with a solo mode and actual progression systems. Marathon could never. But all jokes aside, I really hope this is a wake-up call to Bungie, because while I love the world building Marathon has,
yeah, there's plenty to play right now. So it's like,
yeah,
you're trying to launch a new
and again with Bungie has a lot riding on it because, you know, they fail again, Sony's gonna take over. They are desperate for Sony not to take over the full company. Sony's taking over the company by the end of this year. It's happening.
And the thing is, they don't have the reach to do 3 of them or 2 of them of games as a service and actually support them with different developers and make them successful. Like, for example, those gacha games or whatever the frick. Like, I don't play Genshin. I don't play Star Rail. I don't like either one of those. But you know what I do play? Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
But there's people who play Genshin who never play Zenless or Honkai. So it's like, yeah, they got their bases covered with 3 different games.
Star Wars collection trailer, Dreamlight Valley. Like I go over to Nintendo's channel and it's just like, yeah, this shit's a kid's console.
Dude, I don't think anyone that actually like.
I mean, they're getting Yakuza 0, and you know what that means. Yakuza 0 was a PS4 game, bro.
Yeah.
That's like, why are they not getting Infinite Wealth?
Well, the weirdest part about it is they're getting an enhanced version because let me take a look at my copy of Yakuza 0, which, by the way, the business launch edition is like triple the price of the normal edition for some reason. That the normal new edition they came out with later for Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I guess it's because of the special cards and stuff. But this game was 23 gigabytes on my PS4. I'm holding it right now. And on Switch 2, it is 53 gigabytes. So they must have updated a lot of shit.
Let me take a look at this trailer.
What
can you upgrade? You said
the director's cut. And it's the director's cut. They apparently added a bunch of cutscenes that aren't in the original, like story cutscenes and stuff. And I believe they also added English dub.
Ooh, that'll do it.
That would probably do it because that's a lot of extra audio. Also, I just noticed it looks better than my copy on PS4. Because I was just looking at the graphics on my copy on PS4 because they have it printed on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And even on the YouTube video, it looks better. So I guess they must be using higher textures too. They didn't update the game for PS5, by the way, at all.
Ah, that sucked. I wasn't aware they re-released it for PS5, did they?
No, it was re-released for PS4 alongside
okay.
Xbox One with the print. It was never actually given a real PS5 version. So the best version of Yakuza 0 is gonna be that Switch
Probably gonna be
version.
on the Switch. Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
Which is crazy because, like, will people in Japan buy it again? Probably, yeah. But then again, they've already played it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they played they caught up on all the new ones too. And that's what, like, I think people would want, like, You know, like, God damn. I mean, I'm still thinking about the development kit and how late all these devs got that shit. Because if it was me, I would have gave them the dev kit as soon as I started. You know, as soon as I had the dev kits, I would have been gave it out so they could have as many games as possible on my system at launch.
Well, you know what's been happening apparently that with those game key card things, the reason we're getting those instead of regular physicals for a lot of them is Nintendo's hoarding the regular physicals for their games.
They're hoarding the
absolutely...
regular physicals. What, physical disc?
No, physical carts. You know how the system uses cartridges, the traditional cards, and then these key cards that don't include the game on it. It's just a download link to the game from the eShop, basically.
I see.
Key card games.
No hoarding.
And they're way cheaper to release. Yeah. So there's the manufacturer they use to make physical carts is switched over to a new process that's much faster for basically allowing like half the speed of the SSD essentially, but they take a lot longer to make. So I'm thinking they're hoarding all those good carts for themselves, for their games like Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, Kirby, everything.
That's wild.
Yeah, and it's just for their shit. I fully believe that's what they're doing because that was what was being talked about recently amongst like the leaks. So,
oh wow!
Yeah,
and this is not an extraction shooter, but it is a shooter, and that is a Splitgate. Splitgate 2 has an open beta starting on May 22nd.
Oh no!
Yeah,
that's more competition.
Yeah, it's so much, man. It's so much.
Yeah, and the ZZZ is going to drop their 2.0 update, anniversary update with a whole new region and everything in, I think it's like June or July. So that's going to be interesting, at least for me.
Just so much. I'm excited about this year, even if Grand Theft Auto's not coming out. But then again, it's one more year of Grand Theft Auto 5, which if I was them, I would have shut it down. I would have shut it down. I don't give a fuck. God damn, that game's so fucking raggedy.
They ain't shutting it down. It's giving them money.
I know. So many fucking casuals can't stay away from it.
Yep. It is what it is, dude.
Well, guys, that's the show. I'm going to not go to sleep. Yeah, you thought I was going to go to sleep? Fuck sleep.
You're like, I'm going to bed.
Fuck that. I'm going to watch Xbox fans cry in a circle. That's what I...
okay.
Yeah. I'd rather watch these guys cry in a circle. These guys are fucking horrible. Everybody, you have a great night. We'll be back on Tuesday with the news and updates. I am expecting a lot of gaming news this week. No, I don't expect game developers to wait for the Summer Game Fest for Jeff Keighley to announce shit. No, I expect them to be between now and the end of this month. They're going to go wild announcing, yeah, we're still coming out, and this is the date, and this is that, and this is that. And yeah, Jeff Keighley is probably going to be able to round up a couple of people, but not everybody. Also, I expect the rest of those partners to make themselves known if those other big boy games are coming to the Switch too. Because there's a lot of big boy games coming out. Splitgate 2, like they have not announced a Switch 2 port. And this is the thing, the game developers that don't go to the Switch to have big boy games, it's just more proof that the Switch, of what the Switch specs will be. Again, we won't figure that out until Digital Foundry.
Probably just not giving the game developers any kits, to be honest.
That's
more than
another
anything.
thing. That's another thing that none of these devs got kits. It's thousands of devs, bro. Hundreds of thousands of devs. Well,
Dude,
it's at least thousands of devs that don't
Dude,
have
they didn't
kits.
give dev kits for a long time for the Switch 1 for some reason.
Who?
And that's probably why we didn't get. You know, Square Enix, they didn't give them kits for a while on the Switch 1.
Nintendo's fucking weird, bro. I can't even fucking defend that dumb shit. They're stupid, bro. What? I don't even understand that,
only
bro.
got development kits late 2017, if I remember correctly.
They better get their shit together.
Which is why we didn't get like Nier Automata for a long time. Which is crazy that it did appear on Switch, but way later.
Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch. It's gonna be nice.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that is gonna be interesting.
At the very least, we'll find out if it's got the 30 frames or 60 frames mode. You know, probably just 30. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you know, it's a visually demanding game. That game is very, very good. Good looking game. You know another game I really want to play? I want to get back on, even though I already beat it. Hogwarts. I have not tested out the PS5 Pro enhancement.
That's right. It got an update for the Pro.
Yeah.
I need to get back on that too, because I have not beat the game.
I'm still a little salty that the PC fans got like mod support, and we didn't get anything.
My brother was shipping the memes of Voldemort mods that people were doing, and I was dying of laughter.
Yeah, shit, wow, bro. Like, bro, what? Like, bro, where?
Also, don't forget PS1 Hagrid.
PS5 Pro. I wonder what that PS5 Pro patch was all about. That was last year. Yeah, they canceled that DLC for it. That pissed a lot of people off as well.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I got 300 fucking hours.
It's literally free money. It's literally free money.
WB's going through some financial rough times, bro. They're not letting us know the significance of it, but every time like something like a Suicide Squad happens, bro, I swear on everything, they have to cancel like fucking 5 projects just to make up for that loss. Well, in Suicide Squad's case, it was like 10 fucking projects that got fucking canceled or delayed or some shit. Now they're banking on Superman to save them, literally. And I just, I don't think that is going to happen at all.
Yeah, they fucked it up real bad. Like,
definitely.
You could have gotten free money from Hogwarts. And it's like, didn't that game sell like 50 million or some insane number?
Yeah, it sold a lot. It sold a lot of copies. And what's funny is Suicide Squad erased all of it. Yeah. Suicide Squad erased all of it, bro. They took so much of a loss on Suicide Squad, it's not even funny, bro. They took a massive financial loss on that.
I'm not surprised. WB does stupid shit after being gifted the golden goose, you know?
Okay. Well, I'm out of here, man. I'm going to talk to you later.
Peace out.
I'm not sure if you'll be available Tuesday, but I'll be live Tuesday.
I'll probably be working.
Okay. Everybody, good night.
Available.